Good evening, good evening. Here we are. It is Monday already. Well, going into Tuesday now. Already. I can't believe it. Time is flying, my days off are flying by. I guess that is life. Good evening. Hope everyone is well. The commander has wandered off the battlefield. He did so late last night. I believe he may be confused. It's very possible. I know I was. He was last seen at some settlements in some random system in some strange part of the bubble.
I need someone.
We're not quite sure what he's doing or why he's doing it, but I suppose it could be said that the pressures of battle got to him and he needed to take a reprieve just for a moment, but duty will call him back into battle once again against the Thargoid menace. Not quite sure where Commander Maloka has found himself this evening. I believe he's at some terrestrial port in Lord knows where. HIP 2119, which is 200 light years away from where we were fighting. We'll have to make our way back over there. But since we're here on this aimless journey, this amnesiac's journey, so to speak, that the commander has found himself on, might as well see what missions await us in this system. Looks like there might be some support missions. No interesting materials. What else do we have? You know, if rumor is to be believed, Commander Maloka may have killed somebody last night for 2 manufacturing instructions. So he's doing some wet work, apparently, in his amnesiac state. Risk assessments, perhaps. Oh, here's more oh. This is the exact kind of mission that we took last night. Suit schematic. Oh, for sure, Styles. Good evening. How are you? I'm ready for my close-up, Commander Styles. You know, I think this outfit is a great outfit. Hello. This is the Commander's everyday outfit.
So what do you think of this place?
When he's not wearing one of his more practical suits. Simple flight suit with a jacket and some comfy pants. Good to hear. I'm a little bit late this evening getting on because I had a few technical issues. Not technical issues, but I had to make sure things were set back correctly from my... Actually, we didn't pick anything up. I totally got distracted by Commander Styles, and I didn't pick anything up. But, you know, when I was working on setting up that new bot, I didn't. I had to make sure things were set back up correctly. So. All right. Let's do this one. We'll do a little bit of this before we make our way back to duty. My commander has been wearing this outfit for a really long time. Even back when it was all Hollow Me, you know? Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing little bot. I mean, there were a couple things that I had to kind of... There was one thing that I kind of had to get... what was it? I had to get creative about how I did it, but it worked. Something wasn't working right, like it was supposed to, but if I fed the variable a little bit differently, and it worked. Oh, it was for if I wanted a notification for, like a little... If I wanted if somebody redeems a channel reward, and I wanted the icon of the channel reward to show up with the notification, pulling that URL wasn't working. But if I pulled that URL a little bit creatively, it was working. Oh, technical mumbo jumbo. He actually has several of these suits. And he has actually gone through, believe it or not, a few different color iterations of this jacket. This is his green jacket with gray sleeves. Yes, very handsome. In fact, I was actually going to do something. It's time for his hair to grow out a little bit. He's getting a little rough around the edges from all of the stuff going on in the galaxy. They don't give you very many options for... It's either like short, oh, that's pretty shaggy. I kind of like that. It's kind of shaggy and messy. That's a little bit too emo. Oh geez. Yeah, there we go. And he needs a little bit more of a he needs a little bit more of a... That's a little bit too much beard, in my opinion. I mean, is there no in-between between, like, short and... Like, is that it? Alright. Oh, here we go. 5 o'clock shadow, beard scruff, there it is. Beard scruff. There he is. Yes. Hey, Cloves! 07. How you doing, my friend? Commander's wandered off the reservation, so to speak. He'll be back in a little bit. Alright, how does that look? Oh yeah. That's Commander Maloka looking a little bit worn. I'm doing all right. Well, that's good to hear. Do you think this new arrangement that they've got going for you at work is gonna be panning out? That is much better. I can't imagine not having any air conditioning. But I also live in Phoenix, so it's kind of a life necessity here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Zillinox 07. How you doing, Commander?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think we're heading on the same planet again. Now, I really don't think you can get away with shutting it off here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we keep our thermostat around 80 in the summertime. You know, but a dry 80 is way different than a humid 80. Way different. Noguchi. Noguchi Cultivation Enterprise. Alright. Noguchi. Oh, you're starting work. Well, I hope work goes okay for you. I feel like this is taking forever to get around this plane. I'm gonna step on it a little bit. Styles, you're probably gonna need me to come back to the carrier for my close-up, huh? I plan on doing that. Yeah, I mean, you know, that moisture, that enveloping moisture really holds the heat in. This is taking way too long. You know, I mean, what do you think we should... Because he doesn't normally wear the helmet with this outfit, but, I mean, he definitely has that option to put his helmet on and go out in this outfit. Because he's got a flight suit on underneath, so, I mean, he could... But it took forever to get around that planet. Oops. Alright, are there any scavengers about? I don't see any. Oh, you got into voice. Oh, good. Excellent. Commander Styles.
Hello, hello.
Good evening.
How are you doing tonight?
I can't complain. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I ended up staying up way later than intended because I missed my bedtime last night.
I did too. I mean, but I was like 8 a.m. or something, and I saw you still chatting and Commander Hatch's channel.
Yeah, at that point I was like, if I go to sleep now, I'm gonna sleep right through my important stuff. So
yeah,
I stayed up until afterwards. And it worked out.
Sometimes you have to do that.
Yeah, just had to power through it.
Yeah.
I suppose now I can turn down the stream volume. You're double, you know how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, Cloves. Come on over. I'll be back on the battlefield a little bit later, but for now, you know, Commander Maloka is having an amnesiacs moment. He kind of forgot who he was and what he was doing and went wandering off, so. He got a bad hit of gamma strain or whatever. It was laced with some hush or some push or whatever, whichever it is.
Oh, speaking of Commander Hatch.
Drive assist off.
How's it going?
Commander Hatch! Welcome in. I need to set you up on my automatic shouter-outer.
Yeah, let's get one of those as well.
Oh yeah, do the video. So, no scavengers.
Don't worry, Commander Hatch, nothing good, I promise. Wait.
Did you hear your name?
No, I was just talking about how I overshot my bedtime and stayed up late, and he mentioned that he saw me chatting in your channel.
Yeah, I stayed up late too. I was a bad boy.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Let's not walk on the fire. That goes in. And we push the button.
You know where I'm going at.
Power center initiation confirmed. Engaging power regulator. Engaging power.
Super sampling on 2, Silenox, that's basically going to render the game at twice the resolution and then downscale it.
Not
You want
super sampling.
Yeah, you want that set to 1.0 and normal for the scaling method. If you don't see a 1.0 setting, it's probably already on like FSR or CAS. If you see either those two, change that one to normal. The other one will then revert to that multiplier.
Let
and
me,
then 1.0 is the 200. Oh, yeah, you can show 'em.
Yeah, let me show again because it can be confusing, the nomenclature. So super sampling is rendering a higher resolution, and then it's squishing it down so you get more detail. It even is kind of a form of anti-aliasing even. It's just a crisper, it's pretty, it's beautiful. So that's gonna take a lot more resources to super sample. Upscaling is doing the opposite. It's rendering the game in a lower resolution and then using special technology to enlarge it up to your monitor resolution as lossless as possible. It's actually a special technology. It's pretty cool, actually. I don't know where this music came from, but I mean, this is wonderful, but not really what I was going for. We're gonna... It's a little bit too, we need a little bit something different. That's better.
Interesting. Same FPS, so that's...
Yeah. Also, it doesn't hurt to once in a while when you change a setting like that is to completely shut down the game and then reload it.
It's true, some graphic settings don't take effect until after you restart.
Even though it looks like it's going to, sometimes they just don't take effect.
Atmosphere purged.
Oh yes, setting streams. I like to try and be of help whenever I can.
Watching dry paint.
I love
So
dry
you're-
paint.
He's a little ahead of us. Maybe next week we'll watch AstroTurf grow. How does that sound?
You know, I have some in my backyard actually.
Nice.
Y'all are invited.
Certainly lower maintenance.
But that's kind of the idea. It's a small little square of lawn that I never have to water and never turns brown. In fact, you just kind of vacuum it up.
I've seen people running the vacuum out in their yards. It's cool. I can't remember the backstory.
I actually
didn't
do
look like
vacuum my
AstroTurf.
backyard all the time.
Well, I mean, with AstroTurf, that would make sense. I swear
Yeah.
I've seen people do it in real grass.
I mean, I even collect up, you know, like dead leaves and stuff with my shop vac. You know.
Oh, I mean, that's the way to do it.
Oh.
Guess you could also just get a leaf blower that has the bagging.
That would be cool. With suction.
Commander Hatch has a good point. Sometimes with an update, they might change something internally, and there might be some legacy stuff left in the graphics configuration that doesn't play well with the new code. So just deleting the graphics folder, I think under the... 1 second, I'll get you the actual path.
That is good advice as well.
Yeah, that'll cause it to regenerate when you start the game up again. Okay, here we go. Just gotta edit this a little bit so that it is the proper link that will work. Okay, so if you copy paste that into the address bar of the File Explorer, that'll take you directly to the folder in which the graphics settings are contained. You can actually delete that entire folder with the game not running, of course. Then start the game and it'll recreate that, and you'll just be on the default settings and start tweaking from there, see if it works better.
I've run into that before where no matter what I do, it doesn't seem like it's taking my graphics settings.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the exact cause is in this case, because it can vary.
Yeah. Is there a data terminal? We need an electrician in here. What's that? You know, I have to admit, I haven't been getting very many scavengers. I was a little disappointed.
Yeah, I wonder if there's some pattern I haven't noticed yet that dictates... Like, I know the threat level can indicate the odds of getting a scavenger, but...
Right. I don't know, this is a, what system state am I in that has these restore missions? I think it's Civil Unrest. Yeah, Civil Unrest, so apparently there were some riots, which is why these places are in shambles. I don't know. Soon.
No, that would make sense. People protesting a little bit vigorously.
Yeah, I guess. Looting, perhaps.
Taking it too far there. But people do. So I'm trying another...
Yeah, you're way out there, Commander Hatch.
Beagle Point, or that vicinity, right?
You're literally the other side of the galaxy. Oh man, I really need to go sell at the bartender. It's data this time that I'm having issues with. I'm gonna get rid of a few air quality reports. Get rid of a few evacuation protocols. Yeah. you go.
Yeah, I've been out to Beagle Point once so far. I need to make another journey of it sometime, but that's why I need my alt set up. Last time I took my main, and I got out there participating in an event with Karl. Basically, 4 of us made it out there in about 17 hours, like in one setting, or one session.
Wow.
Yeah, so it was a mad dash, not a lot of sightseeing on the way there. I did get to see Sag A for the first time on the way, but that was pretty much the only tourism we did, and then kind of meandered our way back. But
it does get a little bit lonely, and that's why it's really nice if you're gonna do an expedition to get other people to go with you. But that can be hard too, especially if you have kind of a schedule that possibly doesn't let you play as often as the people you want to bring with you. So this game does not let you run over dead bodies.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like running into a brick wall. Try and run over this guy. Oh, it let me. Okay, well good. I stand corrected. They fixed it partially, I guess.
Changed it at least. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still need to do some exobiology. I barely scratched the surface of it.
Yeah. So when this chapter of Goidage is done, definitely going out there. We'll call it the, I don't know, what should we name it?
5 assist off.
We need a good expedition name.
I'm horrible at naming things. I'll have to think for a while.
Very
I should-
good.
Sometimes just the perfect name will come to mind on the spot, but I can't force it. If it doesn't happen, it just doesn't happen. Yeah, Hedge, that was kind of my thing. Like, that's why I'm doing the, because I got the Epic account for free when they were offering it way back when. That's going to be my alt that's going to do my exploration stuff after I get it all set up. See, I had the same problem. Every time I leave the bubble, something happens that makes me wish I hadn't left the bubble.
Yep, me too.
Stay in the bubble, then there's somebody, out at Beagle Point or something like, oh man, this is awesome. Like, oh, I should have gone along.
Yep.
Wherever I am, it's not where I want to be.
Yeah. So, I may, that might be kind of a fun, kind of a fun side project, setting up a new commander. Yeah, we were joking the other day about, Commander Maloka's wife or something. I might do that, just to create kind of a side story.
Alright, that needs to go in the quotes.
Yeah, there you go. We gotta go to Old McDonald's farm. Turn this in. Then I think I'm gonna move on. Start making my way back towards the Oasis.
Roger. Real quick, I'm gonna take a look through some of these shots I grabbed. Because I think I may have found a useful technique for getting a bit more of the textures. Yeah, I think so.
Commander Styles is our resident genius.
I mean, I have my moments, but more of a savant with heavy emphasis on the idiot part.
I started streaming in September, I think it was. Pretty sure it was September.
And I started, what, a week ago? I mean, I've been working on things for a while, but...
I mean, you've kind of been in the, on the production side of things, helping streamers out and stuff with different things. So you're not completely, I would say, a novice. Like, you know what's going on. You know what's what.
Yeah, I'm just, in an unfamiliar... on an unfamiliar side of it now, which isn't a bad thing.
Yeah. We've been on the other side of the camera, so to speak.
Scan detected.
Oh, interesting. Yep, I'm finding some other parts I didn't have previously. I dig it. Yeah, there was a period of time where I was anticipating just waiting until I had all of this set up, and then I realized there's always going to be something else that I'm going to polish up and want to add to this. If I keep putting it off, it's just never gonna happen.
Docking successful. Engaging docking restraints. We're pleased to have you, Commander.
I never thought I would stream. I always wanted to make videos on YouTube, but I never thought I would stream.
I never really had a specific idea that I just felt like I need to make a video for this for YouTube. Not that I've been opposed to it, I just didn't... had come across something that said, yep, this needs a video.
Yeah.
Usually I'm looking to consume videos.
I mean, there's a lot of super talented people out there. Some of the channels that I subscribe to, I mean, these are well-researched, like, really well-done videos.
Definitely many hats to wear running a stream. I can see why, like, a lot of bigger, like, YouTube channels, like, the ones that are basically kind of the online alternative to syndicated news and all that, like, you only see one person on camera, there's still a full team behind that.
Oh, yeah. So, digital designs, are they useful? I still don't have my app.
They do have uses. Let me pull my app up, and I'll tell you what they're used for. Because I know there's several recipes that called for them, I think. Unless sometimes I mix things up, you know, cross my wires with two things, so I might be thinking of manufacturing instructions.
Right.
But I want to say that I have grabbed digital designs for something.
Good Google. I think the wiki's got all this now. Oh, it's used in extra backpack capacity and stowed reloading.
Okay, yeah, that jogs the memory. That also explains why it wasn't fresh in my memory. I haven't needed to gather it for a while.
Yeah. So I will take those. There's nothing going on at Frontline. Okay.
Just so you know, there's no active
Yeah, Commander
conflicts
Hedge,
at the
that's
moment.
actually
Understood.
the app that we were
The
talking
soldiers
about. I
gotta
was just
eat.
firing mine up. If I remember right, you had it on your old computer, right? You
I'm
just
sure one
haven't
of the factions will pick a fight soon enough.
installed everything on the new
Check
computer
that.
yet?
Yeah, you know, I've got everything. It's kind of just serving as a file server right now. I haven't brought some things over.
But yeah, that's great advice. We've all been spreading the word whenever someone's asking about Odyssey materials in particular.
Love the material helper.
I used to use ED Engineer extensively and still use it a little bit once in a while because Odyssey Material Helper, while it does now have Horizon materials in it, it doesn't have the full feature set for the Horizon materials.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So, yeah, but basically anything that EDO Image can do, I have now come to prefer this app over ED Engineering.
Yeah. Oh. I've got a friend request. It's Wally. Excellent. I wonder if that's why I never get a response. Like, I get a message from this commander all the time, and I respond, and then I don't hear back, but he's in, or she's in ED Beyond. Like, I wonder if there's a communication breakdown there somewhere. There shouldn't be, but...
That is an interesting point, though, that some misunderstanding.
Yeah, I'm not trying... Sometimes I miss their messages, but I'm not trying to ignore them. I think they messaged me a little bit ago. Let's see if this works. Like, I feel bad if somebody continues to message me. See, we don't seem to be... It appears there's a failure to communicate.
Detached, you may try to escape altitude.
What you have here?
It's a failure to communicate.
Landing gear retracted.
I think at this point that's a movie quote that most people know, not because they've seen the movie, but because of the song that used it in. God, I'm crossing my wires. Was that Kiss? I know it's Civil War. That wasn't Kiss.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, I can hear the song and everything. I can't remember which band is responsible for it.
More perimeter exceeded.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, I'm gonna start making my way back. If I see anything interesting along the way, I'm gonna stop. Coming home. What am I flying? The Orca. This is my Explorca. Look at that sexy beast. Look at that nice ship. That's a screenshot. Boom.
Oh, this is funny. I'm gonna send you a little screen grab in Discord.
Shift drive charging.
Unique little quirk of the
Oh boy.
Order mode.
3, 2,
Oh, I've got a rescue Honda. I bought an Anaconda a while ago, and that was at a time that I was kind of exhausted with engineering. And so I never really got it outfitted / engineered, and I kind of parked it away on my carrier and never did anything with it. So finally, you know, especially with all the Thargoid activity, I finally decided to outfit it as a rescue Anaconda. It's got tons of passenger space, tons of heat sinks, tons of armor and protection. Actually quite nice. I'm gonna do a scan. I think this is what I need to do in the HIP 22460 system, is do an FSS, so I can find things in the nav panel easier.
Might do the job, yeah.
Because I think what's happening is some of the stuff that I want to go to is orbiting a planet that is technically unexplored to me. So my computer doesn't know much about it. Or to be more accurate, doesn't know much about what it's orbiting. So it's not listing it sometimes until I get closer.
Yeah, it's having to get the data the hard way.
Right. But it's kind of a big system. It's kind of a lot of planets. Update. Thank you.
system scan complete.
Or thank you. Anything interesting here? Not a thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Silanox, nice. Yeah, I mean, there's still optimization to be done. Performance still isn't
Good.
quite where it should be, but it's definitely playable.
That's good news.
3, 2, 1.
Big round of applause for you there, Silanox.
Fuel scooping. System scan
Enthusiasm.
complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Ooh. Is that a Goid? That's degraded. Non-humans. Really? Where are we? I thought I was closer into the bubble. Oh yeah, they're branching out. I'm here at the Hyades here. I don't think they used to be here by default. And they're here. Non-human signal sources.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, there's so many possibilities about what could be happening next. I'm almost a bit speculated out. I just want to see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I look forward to seeing what happens.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
Scoobity scoop! Get that fuel.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
My Carrick in Star Citizen has a fuel scoop on it too, a hydrogen fuel scoop. It's taking it from everywhere though, not just stars. Like, it's taking it from like atmospheres, like anywhere there's hydrogen, it's scooping it up. Even out in space, it's, you know, very, very, very trickle slow, but little stray particles out in space it picks up. I know. Oh, there's Goids here too. Let's see. I'm gonna do a scan here too. I bet they're all around this region now. See, that was the thing when carriers came out and we found out that the fleet carriers would be running on tritium. We thought maybe they'll introduce gas giant scooping, because tritium is something that typically occurs kind of in the outer layer of a gaseous atmosphere. So it was kind of weird that we're getting tritium from like ice asteroids.
It's a hydrogen isotope, isn't it? They're really energy dense.
Yes. Yes. And I believe it's due to ionization of the outer layer of atmosphere.
Makes sense. I suppose I could see some issues with, like, to be able to scoop from a planet, you'd have to be able to fly the ship, or you'd have to be able to scoop it into one of your other ships, which could open the door for people saying, well, why can't we use this fuel in our pilotable ships? It might have just been more headache than necessary.
They may have thought, instead of hand waving away, well, if we're scooping tritium from gas giants, why aren't we also scooping hydrogen from gas giants for our regular fuel? They probably didn't want to have to come up with a reason for that, because, you know, we scoop stars. That's what we do. There's always a star available to us. That's what we scoop. So
yeah, so it might have just been avoiding those headaches. Also, the way that they did go ended up basically utilizing an existing game mechanic, the mining that we already have.
So yeah, it's not a huge sin or anything. It was just something that I did notice. You know, based on where tritium naturally occurs, I don't think it's really found in icy asteroids.
Yeah, think the idea is that we're capturing gas that's trapped within the asteroids, but
Yeah.
which I could see it being like,
Perhaps.
actual water ice exposed to cosmic rays. It's possible that some of that water breaks down into hydrogen and oxygen, and some of that hydrogen ionizes into the tritium isotope.
Yeah, you're onto something there.
If nothing else, I found a plausible way of waving the hands.
We're waving. We're waving.
Hello, everybody.
Fuel scooping.
Observe my BS and enjoy it.
Warning. Warning. Hand wavium.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Hand wavium detected.
That'd be hilarious if, like, at the last leg of the game before they shut it down, they introduced ridiculous stuff like that. Like, there's actual material we could mine called hand wavium. It's the fuel that allows you to jump instantly from one side of the galaxy to the other.
Yeah. Or copium. Since the game's shutting down. Go mine some copium.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, cool. It wasn't doing this before. Auto centering on the piece that I'm looking at.
4, 3,
Disappointing.
Let downium. Rick-rollium.
Ooh. Aslium.
fuel scooping.
Somewhere out there has to be some get-goodium, for the competitive players out there.
Gankium.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
90ium.
The material that takes the longest to accumulate.
Very, very slow. This makes me itch for going out and exploring. I'm coming out to meet up with you, Commander Hatch. Good night. Styles, get some coffee.
Coffee, I think I might need something less legal for that journey.
Call the dealers. We're gonna need to be up a while.
Cannot condone this behavior, but I need it.
System scan complete.
Yeah,
Look at this
this
adorable little system. Go ahead, Styles. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was just
Frameshift drive
saying this idea that I just tried seems to be working out well. I'm getting some other assets I wouldn't have had access to for a
Right
while.
on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Without saying too much, I'll just drop a pic in Discord to kind of clarify what it is.
I've had that happen before where I hear something through the stream and I think it's coming from mine.
Are you in a position to take a team invite?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, then it's sent. Very nice. Yeah, I think it'd be kind of fun to kind of recreate the command deck.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, you remember, you know, the big dreams that I have down the line of having some different locations.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of. I think now there's some things I still have to adapt in the process I'm using, but all of that is in there. So should be able to pull it off. Whoop. Wrong button. Which
System scan complete.
button hides the UI?
Frameshift drive charging.
Mechagenide, M7, how you doing? What's crack-a-lackin'?
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
A gigantic bottle of water out. Thirsty.
Fuel scooping.
I love having a nice big fuel tank on this ship. Somebody was telling me, no, you shouldn't have an extra fuel tank on your exploration ships. You're sacrificing jump range. And I'm like, no, I like not having to worry when I'm thousands of light years away of running out of fuel. Like, I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, well, it's kind of one of the things that took me a while to start to embrace is that min-maxing for jump range isn't actually an exploration build. It's a fast travel build.
Yeah,
The best
That's
exploration is done on economical routing anyway.
that is very true. They really are. I mean, they let us. There were places that were inaccessible to ships, and now we can reach them because of the 500 light year jump rate. Oh yeah. Roger that.
No, get your butt back here.
How dare you?
Alright, I'll allow it this time. And every time, if I'm being honest.
How dare you? Step away from my channel. How dare you turn your back on me?
It's like, oh, he left. Ban. That'll learn him.
Pretty soon, nobody will BRB in my channel. So nobody left.
You can't have people going away and lurking if you don't have people.
That's right. I'll show them. So you know what? I think I've only banned one person. And then I actually unbanned them. Ultimately.
Nice, that's a good track record.
And the other day, There was somebody I should have banned, but I ended up silencing them, and then they just went away.
Oh, yeah, I think I see that in the mod.
The Russian guy.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Yeah, I've never really banned.
I haven't banned too many people other than...
I mean, the bots, yeah.
Yeah. Outside of that, I'm not sure if I've banned anyone yet on Twitch. Not just in my channel, but in the other channels I moderate. Just trying to think. In Discord, it's much the same. I haven't really had to ban anybody.
Yeah.
In fact,
Well,
it's really...
I mean, this community is, I don't think, as prone to shenanigans as some.
Yeah, I mean, there are definitely people in the community with that share certain viewpoints, but they're older, more mature, more restrained. They're not gonna broadcast it on every platform like some of the younger kids.
Yeah.
And, you know, as long as they keep it to themselves, that's a them problem.
Yeah, it is.
Landing successful. Commence shutdown.
Makes me think of when I was growing up and my parents or my dad, you shouldn't care what others think about you. And it's like, I don't care what they think about me.
I mean,
What's bothering me is what they're doing.
yeah, I mean, I do, but at the same time, I don't. No, I mean, I'm perceptive of, you know, others' opinions of me, but...
I take note, like I'm not oblivious, but if someone doesn't like me, that's not my problem.
Yeah, exactly. Not everyone's gonna like you.
Yeah, we can't all have good taste.
Some people have trouble accepting that.
Yeah, but so when when you're running into a situation where someone doesn't like you and so they're stealing stuff out of your backpack, since we're talking about back in school days, or
the kid who stole my folder.
Yeah, it's like I don't care what he thinks about me, but what he does.
Wanted to
it was always
before I forget is sell some of this. Okay, where's Styles? Where are you at?
Buy the escape badges.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, I'm actually on the command deck. My camera is by the escape badge. I forgot I was in free cam.
I like that. As soon as we teamed up, you got access to the command deck. I like that.
Yeah, very nice. Got a haircut.
Yeah, he's getting a little scraggly, you know. Stresses of being a commander these days. Wait, I'm not in the right suit. Hold up.
I was gonna say, you also have the bright red decals on the shoulders that it always seems to default to, which I probably have as well.
Yeah, it does keep defaulting to that for some reason.
Yeah, it's been a bug since, I think, in the alpha of Odyssey. And Scottish! What's up, man? How you doing?
What's up?
By the way, I saw your message last night, way late. Sorry I didn't reply. But I figured to let you know I did see it eventually.
There we go. Yeah, this one holds its decal color correctly.
Oh, passed out right away. I was almost in the same boat, and I really needed to be in the same boat.
Yeah.
But insomnia kept me up long enough that I ended up just staying up until afternoon. There we go. See, and the lighting doesn't matter too much, but if you come stand like right here.
Oh, down here under the...
Well, no, up there on the kind of like on the stage,
Oh, okay.
in front of your chair.
I wish I could put my hands on my hips.
Duly noted. I think I can work with.
It's funny in so Star Citizen, when you change your clothes, like you actually do strip down to your underwear. But people just do it wherever. Like you're in the middle of the frickin' shopping plaza, and all of a sudden this person's like changing down to their underwear.
You mean you don't just change your clothes out in public all the time?
I mean, just everywhere I go.
Alright, I think that's got it. Let me just double check and then I'll...
You got it.
Yeah, just verifying that it grabbed
Got
all the right pieces.
All the geometry.
Yeah. So then I'll restart my client, because, you know... Well... I don't know, I suppose I could leave this on.
They totally do. Yeah, they really could have adjusted that railing perhaps right here, or maybe made a glass barrier instead. I think a glass barrier would look really good right here.
Yeah, of course, I wonder if they tried that. You know, they still have some rendering pipeline stuff to optimize the glass shaders. That could have caused performance issues.
That's true.
Although if that is the case, then I hope they revisit this at some point. $33.08 and OSHA's still a pain in our ass.
Oh wow. So sometimes I get, instead of just carrier administration, I get the default carrier screen.
Huh.
And then I can go into carrier management. But typically this screen brings you directly to carrier management. But sometimes something gets triggered where I get this screen, and I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. Because I can get to carrier management right there.
I wonder. Wait, is the carrier management screen highlighted by default when it does that?
I don't think so. Well, maybe.
It is the far left. So I wonder if when it takes you directly to the carrier management screen, it's another manifestation of that bug where sometimes you can click continue and then it automatically just takes you right into open because it like double clicks. I wonder if it's the same issue. It says in use.
Yeah, it's stuck in use for me too. Now I broke it.
Well, way to go.
Unless I've got a Phantom Commander on board.
Right. Well, they shouldn't be able to get to the command deck.
Now this one takes me right to carrier management.
Yeah, I feel like that's as it should be. I kind of wish that like your teammates had the option of like asking these NPCs to get up and like take these seats, and then we could manage some things. But I think that's more of a sounds cool, but might be a bigger can of worms than
Yeah.
really open.
Well, I may have broken that monitor. It's permanently in use now.
Yep, there's still some things that... Oh, and I was looking through the logs, the net logs the other night, and I am still seeing references to... It looks like it's saying fragmentation, so I think that sometimes where the desync is happening, it might still be an MTU kind of issue where, because it is peer-to-peer, you know, maybe my... like, we've done the MTU test for you and for me, and, you know, made sure that they're configured right, but that's going out to the open internet, like testing to Google and other big websites. But it's possible that the path going from one peer to another might have a bottleneck where it's a smaller MTU, and so fragmentation is happening, which again, like, it slows things down because there's more overhead needed when you have multiple packets instead of one. Plus, if any one of those fragments doesn't make it through, then it doesn't get a reply, and they just resend the entire packet, which then gets fragmented again. That could be where the rubber banding happens. So it might not be... I mean, I still think... I think there's some element of it, I guess I'm saying, could be the routing from peer-to-peer.
Yeah, good point.
Because, like, I can't remember. I want to say that we determined your MTU was fine at 1500.
Yeah, my gateway was handling things all right.
Yeah, I was kind of running some MTU tests to the various IP addresses that were in the netlog, and the ones that were fragmenting, a lot of times I actually had to switch to the path. The test came out as 1492 being ideal, so there's an extra 8 bytes being used somewhere along the way.
I wonder if they fixed it then, Commander Hatch, so that it goes to the main carrier screen, where you can then access the carrier administration. I wonder if they changed that.
Yeah, that may have been the way it was intended all along.
Yeah, that may have been what they wanted it to do. And then you can redeem stuff and, you know, do all of that. But I need to figure out what cargo is keeping me from switching ships. Oh, it's the limpets. So many limpets. Let's get rid of... Well, I usually keep 12 on the other ship, I think, so that should do me. I'll just switch from here. No point in going back upstairs.
I do like that the limpets cost the same buying and selling in typical circumstances.
Yeah.
Like, if those came at a loss, that would be...
Yeah, that would suck.
It'd be irksome, at least.
I mean, probably pretty small potatoes, but still, it kind of not right.
Yeah.
They should just be a flat cost.
Just a little indignant. Well, I never.
Clutch those pearls. I think we're set. Set to go.
Oh man, yeah, the rendering pipeline is still processing a lot of geometry that gets covered up. It's significantly improved over where it was at with update 11.
Mm-hmm.
But it is still
Is it really?
Yeah, definitely not where it should be yet. I suppose some of this, well, the calling would use the depth pass to make that determination, but this is a color pass.
And you've lost me there for a moment.
Getting into the weeds. So there's multiple phases, obviously, to rendering a given frame, and one step is called the depth pass, where it's just doing ray tracing, not calculating any color or anything like that. It's literally just getting kind of a depth map. Think of like the answer keys for the Magic Eye pictures back in the day, how they're like this grayscale, where the darker it is, the further away it is, kind of thing.
Oh.
That's literally a depth map there. So they'll do that pass before they start doing the like lighting passes and stuff like that, because it's kind of part of what they use for calculating shadows and all that stuff. So another thing that they can use that for is to determine stuff that's behind other stuff in order to cull it out of the pipeline to save time.
Shoot, I hit the wrong button. I hit disembark. I did that the other day, didn't I?
Yeah, since if I had a credit for every time I disembarked when I didn't mean to.
Oh my god.
I'd be a trillionaire.
Yeah, seriously.
No gravity. Magnet.
Alright.
Oh, interesting.
What, Scotty? Another broken HOTAS? Why? I mean, you can jump your carrier without controls, right? Well, you better get a replacement or get your money back. Don't let that shit fly. That's not good. I'm gonna check the thermostat really fast, you guys. I'll be back in a moment.
Roger that. Oh yeah, this looks to be exactly what I've needed.
And I appreciate the thermostat saving me money, but he gets toasty in here with these PCs. The stick and the base were two different pieces. It's kind of hard to do, isn't it? Where did you buy it? You didn't buy it secondhand, did you?
Which stick?
Landing clamp disengaged.
Some of the higher end sticks are made to be disassembled and so forth, but
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they do come in two pieces. Occasionally.
like I know for a fact the X52, you can't separate the stick from the base without severing some wires.
I mean, I know. I mean, it's pretty serious disconnection process to actually separate on the X52.
Yeah, I've seen guides on how to replace springs because I was looking it up for a friend.
There's a lot hooked together down in there.
Yeah, it's like soldered. There's no quick disconnect or anything.
Alright, wait, where's the system? 22460. I should probably bookmark that system.
Speaking of bookmark, I should bookmark this location. I sent you a little screen grab, kind of.
Oh, we gotta look at that. We gotta look at that. Forgot.
Oh, it's just one of the components, but just showing that I did capture what I was looking for. Wait. Oh, I can see my arms behind it. That's funny.
What is that?
What is
cool
it?
Looking.
Yeah, that's either the displacement or bump map,
Huh.
but just proving that I got the
That's creepy.
Oh, are you looking at the... Which one are you looking at?
The one with the teeth showing through.
Yeah. So partway through that pipeline,
Right.
basically, it's the order that it did things in.
This is what I'm looking at, folks. Style sent me this.
It's for the Halloween special.
Creepy. That reminds me of the season 3, The Return of Twin Peaks. There's like this one scene of like a black face with a big creepy smile.
Reminds me of that time I tried salvia. Oh, I thought I saw the DQ mouth laughing at me. It turned out it was just my brother laughing at me. But he was filming me at the time, so I didn't see his entire face, just his mouth behind the camera.
Yeah. Well, Scotty, I'm sorry your thing broke, but you should probably get the cheapest thing you can find. I've never had good luck with the cheapest joysticks.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say like a Logitech 3D Pro is probably doable. That's just a stick, no throttle. Depending on the pricing, if you see two of them, you can do a dual stick setup or something.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'd go any cheaper than that tier. Just because it's a similar concept with routers for years, because I do all the tech support for my family, big surprise. My mom was buying a new router, like it would go out on them once a year, if not more frequently. I swear there was one time where she ended up buying a new router within 6 months' time. And I'm looking at him like, wait, this was like what, $40? Okay, and you bought 3 of these in the last 18 months? I could spend that, and I did. I went out and spent bought like an Asus router that was somewhere around $130. Lasted 5 or 6 years until lightning struck. It'd still be going strong now if not for that lightning.
Yeah, lightning screwed stuff up so fast.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it didn't even completely break it. It just broke one component, so the WAN port was no longer getting signal. It still works as a switch on a local network and all that. Wi-Fi still works on it, but...
So it probably came in through there, don't you think?
Yeah, it definitely came in from the line coming from the outside. Just one of the other nice things about being on fiber now, there's no copper until it's already in the house.
That's true. Absolutely. I mean, I suppose theoretically it could travel up the guide wire in the fiber line, but I mean, it's still pretty isolated.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, that locator wire is what the tech called it when he pointed it out to me. That pertains to the main fiber line running in conduit from the street, from the box all the way up to the house. But then from there we have a little bit of a run of fiber that's going around the corner of the house to where it actually comes into the house, and that's entirely exposed. Like it's designed for different. So I don't know that it has a locator wire on that one.
It's probably just a soft wire, but yeah, they use that locator / kind of fisher stiffener wire when they're kind of fishing it like underneath. Like in my house, like they literally fished it like down a pipe, like literally like a 1-inch PVC pipe that runs all the way under the street, across the street to the CenturyLink box. It was nuts.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my gosh, that pipe goes all the way under the street.
Yeah, they actually used a boring machine in my case, because, I mean, we're far enough out in the boonies, there's no, like, our street isn't even paved.
Yeah.
But they did have to run from across the street.
I asked the guy, I'm like, what happens if that pipe gets blocked? And he's like, well, let's hope it isn't. I'm like, ooh.
So one thing that I'm noticing in this is they did actually do. This is the first evidence I've seen of some of the culling actually in action. So in update 11, I would have had more of this geometry. In update 12, it's some of it's missing because it's been culled. So that's reassuring.
Commander Hatch, where am I? Like in Galaxy or in the real world? I'm in the real world. I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. Where it's been a delicious 111, 112 degrees there.
Yeah, another week or two and the stew will be done.
Yeah. So I decided to do a full scan of this system just to have all the system data. No more issues finding things in my nav list. No shenanigans. We're just gonna get all the data. All the things. Even though it's kind of a big system. Lots of planets. So many moons, so little time. Alright. Come on, hurry up so we can get to the Goid bopping. So Styles, have you done much other investigation into the VTuber softwares that are out there?
Yeah, I've dug into a few more details.
Learned anything new about them?
Yeah, I found a couple of reference docs online that are kind of helping clarify some things, and I also found something pertaining to Blender that makes it really easy to set up. You know, we've got all these different texture maps that all combine together. And
nice.
Turns out I've been doing it the manual way, and I didn't need to.
I'm about to go bebop and rock steady the Goids close. Absolutely. And Derivis 07, Commander.
Oh, 7 Derivis.
I'm trying to just get this this system data once and for all, because I was having some trouble. Like if I was on one end of the system, finding things in my nav list for the other end of the system, and I think it was because I didn't have the full system data. In case you guys weren't here a little bit ago when I was talking about it. So that's why I'm scanning the 22460 system. That, and I just love scanning. Just love it so much.
It can be kind of a relaxing little minigame. I mean, I know some people hate it.
It kind of can, actually. And I have it tied to my mouse wheel, so I just kind of flick to zoom and unzoom. So it's actually, kind of enjoyable. And
See, I use the mouse for aiming, and you know the click in and out. But then the tuning, I still have linked to the. Well, we have the same stick. You know the rotary dial around the E button.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have that set so that it's absolute position, so I can actually like leave it in like the Earth-like world position, for example, if I'm out exploring looking just for Earth-likes.
That's my lateral thrust, left and right thrust, so I can, you know, kind of lock on right thrust or left thrust.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Since I do the dual stick, I don't need that part.
Yeah, and then the other wheel is the up-down.
Yeah, I tried both of those before I moved to dual stick. I tried both of those for my thrust, and I kept having situations where I'd forget to center them, and then wonder why I'm drifting one way or another.
Oh yeah, so you just have to go like full one way and then the other way, and it'll center itself.
Yeah, well, like I can feel where it kind of grabs too. It's got the detent at the middle part. But it's just like if I had it off even just a little bit and forgot about it, then I'd hop in my ship later, immediately take off. Well, as soon as I take off, I'd start like drifting to the left, for example.
Yeah.
And it's not that I couldn't get used to it. I just opted to try different bindings instead. Oh.
Let's see what's going on at the Audacious stream before I pick a signal source. See if anybody's here today. If I'm going to be by myself in the Audacious stream, then I'd probably rather be doing signal sources.
Or even if I come along, because it's still too rusty. I don't think I'm up to the challenge.
I mean,
right
there's a lot, especially when two Goids pop in. Because the second Goid, no matter what, seems to find its way over to you.
Yeah, it's helpful to have enough people that there's someone available to try to kite the extra one away. And it's too much to manage for.
To have enough people to be working on both.
Yeah, at
That's
least
always a good
for amateurs like you and I.
Yeah.
Now, I know there's some out there like Yuri and St. Julian take on a full slate of all the interceptors at once and probably not break a sweat, but they're also freaking insane.
Yeah.
In all the right ways.
I mean, I saw was it Commander Kate take on like multiple like frickin' Hydras?
Damn.
It was at least 2, but I think it was more than 2. Like she actually pulled it off. It's like an hour-long video.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Okay, so then yeah, it was definitely multiples. Of course, Kate is no longer Commander Kate, she's Citizen Kate now.
Her loss. Was she one of the ones that, like, got upset and quit?
Well, not super public. Well, not. She didn't make like a big show of her own, but she was on a certain podcast. You know, when they were, you know, going off on Odyssey and all of that. Whinging. So she definitely took part in discussions, but she didn't make a big spectacle of it herself.
But she still moved on. That's...
Still moved on. I mean, I watch her Star Citizen stuff now. It's just kind of sad to me. Just completely moved on.
I mean, if she honestly was no longer enjoying the game, then that's absolutely the right move to make, rather than sticking around and being miserable and complaining to everyone who would listen.
Well, and honestly, that may be kind of part of it. I mean, when you have mastered, like, multiple frickin' hydras,
Caustic damage detected.
you know,
Yeah.
especially when you're so dedicated to anti-xeno, and all of a sudden you are at a level where you are mastering
Drive charging.
multiple frickin' hydras,
4, 3,
where do you go from there?
1. Engage. Taking
Apparently not. Apparently he's still charging it up. I've got caustic.
Silent running. Taking heat damage. Caustic substance dissipated. Thermal signature restored.
Yeah, I think the CG for the current phase still has a couple days left on it, doesn't it? I can look it up, I guess.
It might, yeah. They probably want to keep things to a Thursday schedule,
Ready to
too,
engage.
for the most part, as best they can.
Oh, it ended today.
3,
Oh, it did?
2,
Yeah,
That's
so it is now
different.
finished.
So I wonder if they're doing a bi-weekly thing now, picking up the pace a little bit.
It could be different pacing specifically for this storyline, because this Guardian artifact part started. It didn't start on a Thursday either. I don't think like we were still doing the medicines and military supplies when the Guardian artifact started.
No, Mecha, I did not. I'm not gonna support salvation, nor am I going to work against salvation. But Commander Maloka is not a big fan of salvation, to be honest.
Yeah, I will defend humanity, but I'm not gonna assist salvation in his weapons. I'm not gonna actively undermine him.
Madness.
My thing is, if he fails and we're trying to undermine him in the process, then that muddies the waters, and people might say, well, he only failed because you interfered. Whereas if we just stand back and say, look, this is a bad idea, but you do you, and it blows up in his face,
Yeah.
it's pretty clear cut who's to blame at that point.
Yeah.
So,
No, Commander Maloka's not real enthused about kind of the genocidal nature of his philosophy. Especially when not all Thargoid entities seem to be always hostile. To call for the eradication of a species just because you're in a conflict with them. It bothers.
especially given the recent insight into who Salvation is.
Yeah, that played into it too. And the things
Yeah,
he's done in the past. The ends justify the means sort of behavior. The innocents he's killed.
How about he picked the fight in the first place because he needed to prove his superiority?
Yeah.
And, like, because as I understand it, he was the one who developed the mycoid virus, or his company did.
Yeah, he was a lead on that, I believe. Ocker07, how you doing?
7 Ock.
So,
Scan detected.
the Goids are going, like, immediate aggro. Whoa.
Under attack. Taking damage.
Whoa. Whoa, big boy. Shit. Didn't really have time to get my ducks in a row.
Heatsink deployed. Silent running.
I'm gonna try and deal with the swarm if I can.
Thermal signature restored. Programming lifted.
Is the swarm not fighting us at all, even in 1v1? Like, is the swarm actually no threat to me right now? If that's the case, I'm just gonna go after the Goid. Because typically the swarm is such a major part of fighting a basilisk, I found. At least for me. It attacks me seriously.
Flight assist.
Yeah, it can be such a nuisance.
Yeah.
Heatsink deployed.
Yeah, the swarm just seems to want to fly around.
Heatsink deployed. Under attack. Taking damage.
A little bit pusher. At the moment here, I'm gonna go. I think grab
Heatsink deployed.
just make PJ. Seems really good right now.
Heatsink deployed. Heatsink deployed. Silent running. Flight assist off. Thermal signature restored. Flight assist off.
Yeah, the swarm's not doing anything. They broke the swarm. Those are... Yeah, what's showing as a green friendly?
Under attack. Silent running.
Something's
Flight
over
assist
here. What's
off.
over here? What is this unknown?
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Thermal signature restored. Warning. Hull breach attack.
here, big boy. Bernard! Well, at the moment I am, because I'm all by myself. I'm all by my lonesome.
Hey, Bernard, how's it going?
I probably should have waited for his shields. Yeah, I'm still out of practice on 1v1.
Why is my elevator?
Do you think it's a side effect of his weapon? That the swarms are having problems?
That's a reasonable guess.
Like, do you think this was intentional?
I think it could go either way. I mean, it could be that they maybe scripted something new for these mega ships and
Yeah.
something got messed up. But it could also be that they intentionally changed the swarm a bit so it wouldn't be as much of a headache with everything else going on.
Oh, you think so?
I'm not sure what I think, and I'm more or less speaking about what, you know, the possibilities, but I'm not really leaning one way or the other at this juncture.
I'm not doing very well. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Who's Dirk Hatch?
Is that a commander?
Oh, that's Commander Hatch. The Dirk threw me off.
Oh. I didn't... Is that, I assume that's a,
That was a, idiot moment.
What, I mean, like, I assume you got a friend request? I wasn't watching stream at the time.
Yes, yeah, it was a friend request. I was like, Dirk, who's Dirk?
See, I was thinking of it in context of, like, you saw another commander in the instance, and you immediately dismissed, like, it can't be Commander Hatch, because he's all the way across the galaxy.
I'm having some issues tonight. So.
We're all allowed to have those from time to time.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
All right, I'm gonna get myself patched up. I broke myself. It's the closest place. I gotta get back into the swing of things, especially against Bassies. You have to be very calculating with them. Even without their swarm, like their fire is devastating, so.
Alright, well, I sent you another screenshot of,
You did?
yeah, something else fun that I grabbed just to play around with later. But I'm gonna go ahead and mute and go grab something to eat real quick, because I am...
Oh, sounds good. What is that? Is that an escape pod?
Uh-huh.
Dude. That's great.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get all the right pieces and everything. But...
Yeah.
So, I figured that would be another fun one you'd like.
Uh-huh.
So, but
Wouldn't
yeah,
have to
get
be
the
so
grub.
2D. Yeah, go get some food.
BRB.
Yeah, send it through the CD-ROM slot. And if you don't have a CD-ROM slot, then just cram it in the Ethernet jack. I grew up with CD-ROMs. I've got a whole box of games on CD-ROM and DVD-ROM.
Docking request granted.
The last game that I bought on disc, and I was a little bit late to the party too, because I liked having the physical game, like the case and, you know, all that. The last game was Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I ordered that on disc, and I remember, you know, I got it on, you know, Amazon's, you know, release day delivery or whatever, and so it was release day, and I was off that day, and I really wanted to make sure I got to play before I had to go back to work, and you know how it goes. And I was just getting so frustrated because it was like 4:30 and the mailman still hadn't frickin' delivered it. And I think kind of because of that, I kind of was like, all right, I'm just gonna go digital. The time has come, I need to go digital. And so every game after Black Flag, I just download.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Well, that's the thing, like, also that did it for me was that you get your disc and you have the pretty case, and that's all fine and good. But then you install it on your computer, and all of a sudden it goes into day one or whatever updates, and it's pretty much downloading the entire game over again. So I was like, this is completely obsolete at this point. There's no point in buying this CD and installing it when I've just gotta download the game anyway. So I kind of gave up at that point. Yeah, I do kind of remember that being a thing with the Half-Life games. No, okay, so maybe I tell a lie, because there was one more game that I got on disc, because I got it at a midnight release. It wasn't a midnight release. That was Assassin's Creed 3, and that was before Black Flag, that I got it at a midnight release. So, oh, it was Assassin's Creed Unity I got on disc. I think because I got it at GameStop. Because I was going there with somebody and I was like, hey, do you have Black Flag on PC? And they're like, oh yeah. I was like, all right, I'll take it. Or do you have Unity on PC? And they're like, oh yeah, okay. So I was like, all right, I'll take it. So That may have been the last game that I actually got on disc. And that was a nightmare release. So not only did you have to go through basically the whole download over again, but there was a game-breaking bug
Frameshift drive charging.
on release day. It completely stopped you dead in your tracks after the first chapter.
Engage.
Complete and utter crash. Nobody could continue. Oh no, Cloves! That boss is always meddling. That's true, Ned. That is true. If you didn't have internet, you could still play. But I think for the most part, if you had internet, like, they didn't really give you the option of not updating it. Like, it was kind of, they kind of made it mandatory. Why is it taking me so long to get to Bernard? Oh, shit. Don't loop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, we looped. Wah, wah. Oh. Wrapped it with a ribbon for me. You shouldn't have. Oh, we have the shame. We have plenty of shame to go around.
Shame. 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 Shame.
All right. I can't even see it. I do enjoy team goiding.
Taking damage. Temperature critical. Taking heat damage.
Nice.
Target destroyed. Cannot comply.
Oops.
Frameshift charge detected.
Roger that. I'll look for
Frameshift drive charging.
another beautiful signal source.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Getting toasty again. I know I adjusted the temperature. What the hell? Getting all hot and bothered. There's another 6. We'll keep him in our thoughts. There's another 6. Four. Another 6. 5. And we got them all. What is the closest one? Oh my. I guess we got 9 minutes. We can make it. Alright, it's time for a change of music. Should probably go with something a little bit more... a little bit more beat. I really need to work on getting that video up tomorrow. I mean, it's literally, for what it is, the slowest video I have ever made. There's been videos, some of my best performing videos have been like 1-day projects. And then this one, I've just, you know, time and energy. That's what it boils down to, really. Time and energy and patience. Boop, boop, boop. Be right back. And before I drop, let me get myself situated here. Well, I mean, seriously, I mean, there's no reason that this video should have taken as long as it did. I mean, it's not some magnum opus or anything. Oh my god, stop shooting me! I know I have to stay cold. You're just too feisty. Stop being so feisty. Take a chill pill. I'm having some issues here with my controller, I think. I need to fix my null zones, my dead zones. Hot diggity dog. Go, Bernard. Such an appropriate song with Bernard coming to my rescue. You see, it's getting a little jumpy, my stick. So I think I need to adjust my dead zones. Fortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it in the middle of this fight. Come on, Bernard. Be right back. I'm going to fix something real quick. Back in a jiffy. Yeah, it's an aging stick. It's probably gonna need to get replaced here sooner than later. Alright.
Flight assist on. Flight assist off.
This feels so much better. Styles!
Hey. So I'm scarfing down a PBJ, some Jello, some Cheez-Its.
You know what I like, you know what I like getting when I'm in airports? Those little Uncrustables peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Oh yeah,
Those are so tasty.
Yeah, I think that became a thing when we were in high school.
Yeah.
Personally, I secretly kind of like the crust too, but I'm weird. But it's not something that would be a deal breaker. Oh, my sandwich has no crust. Well, now I can't eat it.
Right.
Do you remember when they had briefly for a while they were selling products that were basically peanut butter and jelly already kind of mixed together?
Yes, it was like a swirled container.
Yeah, and they also had them in like squeeze bottles.
Yep. Yeah.
There's a reason those didn't last.
Yeah, I mean, you need to spread the peanut butter on one side and the jelly on the other. I feel like I had this conversation just the other day with somebody. Like, you can't put the peanut butter down and then kind of glob the jelly around on top of the peanut butter. You have to put the peanut butter on one half and then the jelly on the other half and then bring them together.
And that's how I do it most of the time now. Once in a while, I will deal with carefully spreading the jelly on the peanut butter if I'm feeling like doing peanut butter on both sides, because then you can't avoid it. But
Well, yeah, I mean, well, I can see that, but it's madness to be sitting there trying to glob the jelly around.
yeah, no, it's the only way I've been able to pull that off is several small spoonfuls so that I didn't have to spread it. It was just, dropping some here, dropping some there. Or my mom makes homemade freezer jam, strawberry jam. And for a while there, she was trying a different, a variation on the recipe because the recipe that she used came from her aunt. It involves Jello. For a while there, my sister was vegetarian, so she couldn't eat gelatin. So my mom was trying. So she tried doing it with pectin, fruit pectin, and never quite got that sorted out right to where it would gel correctly, so it's always a little bit runny. Best tasting jam I've ever eaten in my life, but when it's runny like that, sometimes what I do is I'd spread the peanut butter on one side of the sandwich all the way, and then on the other side I'd do like a rim of peanut butter to form a bowl so that I could pour the... that way it would stay in.
There you go. Of course, that sort of consistency makes me kind of think that it's perhaps not as blobby as, say, Smucker's or something.
Oh no, definitely. It's there's chunks of fruit in it, but the rest of it was it was more like strawberry syrup, like you'd see at IHOP or something.
Gotcha. Yeah, because spreading the jelly on peanut butter is kind of like spreading cold butter on bread. Like, it just kind of like globs around and like chunks around and then rips the bread.
Yeah. I always have to just kind of break it up, mash it in smaller pieces at a time, that sort of thing. But I don't do jelly as often. I usually do jam. Tonight it was apricot because that's all we had in the fridge. Not my favorite, but it wasn't bad.
Heatsink deployed.
I guess that was actually technically preserves.
Still really love dried apricots.
Yeah, like the dehydrated, candied fruit kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Apricot's a really good one for that.
That's exactly what you're supposed to do, Ned. Yeah, that was my my point, but Styles was saying that he had a runny jam. So, in that case, it could probably be done. Where you can spread it on the peanut butter.
Yeah, and with that one, in fact, sometimes I would, if I didn't feel like spreading peanut butter on both sides, and all that, I would sit there and just make a little bowl in the peanut butter to pour the jam in there, because that would keep it in place. And some of it would soak into the bread. It's a messy meal, but delicious.
Absolutely.
Leave it to me to turn making a peanut butter jelly into quite the production.
I know everybody's going to get food now.
I mean, I would say I'm sorry, but you know, it's good to stay well fed. So
That's true. It's good to talk about these things.
yeah, I'm just doing my part to make sure that our viewers are
We're here for each other.
absolutely.
You can't forget to eat around here. Whether it's my tacos, Styles' PB&J's. And Bullet Ride, congratulations! Good work, Commander. Back up, back up, back up. Blood Raven 07. Yes. Yeah, I had tacos the other night. It was delicious.
I'm just looking at the sentence though. Now I want tacos. That implies that there was a moment in time where you didn't want tacos. And that
Yeah.
doesn't you?
Who doesn't want tacos? You monster.
Shame. 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 Shame.
We're just gonna follow Bernard around. I don't care where he's going, I'm just gonna follow him.
I'm still waiting for my blood sugar to fully stabilize before I decide if I'm up for playing.
Target their cargo hold.
Oh,
Time to take out the garbage.
I anticipate that I will be. It's just right now.
It'll take a few minutes, digest.
Yeah, I'm digging through this data that I grabbed. So
That boy, how you doing? Top of the morning to you. Hey Styles, say something for me.
something for me.
Alright, I was just checking your audio level. Making sure you weren't poking up into the red or anything. I had to turn you up.
Oh yeah. Some nights I talk louder than others. It just
That's okay.
I can't get a steady volume.
Sometimes I think it might be Discord too, a little bit. Oh, my Luke Bernard.
You know, that could be. I guess I tend to adjust the volume directly on my headset quite often.
Mm-hmm.
And then start adjusting in the sound mixer if I need to.
Space crazy!
correct
Oh
the
my
balance,
god!
but for the most part.
Ooh, breakfast sausages. We do like breakfast sausages. It's good to see you, that boy. What's on your agenda for today? Are you gonna be out there getting the goids?
request granted.
Right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I always double check because it's so often I'll sit there and watch a stream for hours and forget to follow.
Mm-hmm.
But I forgot that I had already followed you, boy.
Sure, I did too, but just to make sure. I did. I am following.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks like if I click it again, it has the little broken heart symbol, so.
Yeah, stick to the Thargoid hearts when you're breaking them.
Yeah, don't want to break any streamer hearts.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh my god. So much food. Delicious food. Oh, were you out here in this system? You know, I noticed I was coming back from just a little side journey earlier. There are Goids in the surrounding areas. They're not just in this system, they're all over the place. And this was closer into the bubble, definitely closer into the bubble. They're all over the place.
Yep, Salvation's playing with fire. It's gonna get us all burned.
Right now I'm doing individual signal sources because I popped in and I was all by myself. So I don't want to be all by myself. Not in the mega ships. Blackfin. Oh no. Says I done redid all my HOTAS controls, now I gotta rewrite the muscle memory.
Engines engaged.
That's always the hardest part. There's,
Yeah.
I mean, things that I made a change years ago, and every once in a while I still revert to.
What have you done? I mean, how dare you?
I should be ashamed. But I'm not. It requires being capable of shame. Wait.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think Bernard's in it. Chieftain? Yeah, Chieftain. I'm just gonna follow him. Bernard, do you have any signals you want to go to, or do you want me to find another one? Or do you want to go back to the Meg shows? Does anybody else want to come be a hero? All right, we've got a 5, too easy. Here's this, we gotta go back. We gotta go back the way we came, I think. Yeah, we got 10 minutes to get there.
Hey, what's up, Pastor?
And Mad King Aster. What's up?
Yeah, no, we were talking about this earlier. The CG. Oh yeah, Hatch beat me to it. I need like 2 more monitors.
We got clothes.
Hell yeah. Oh man, I'm already in my Goid ship.
Let me double check, make sure there's not one closer, you guys. There's gotta be a respawn. It's closer. Well, maybe not. Maybe this is the closest one. Unless you guys see one. Alright, while we fly out there. That's so true. That is so true, Commander Hatch. I think Styles and I were talking about this the other day. Not enough screens.
Yeah, too much information that needs to be on display at all times.
Absolutely. Speaking of, I was gonna do something. I forgot what I was gonna do. I don't know. I completely forgot. I forgot. Well, I feel like we can. We got 7 minutes. There's 3 minutes on the clock, so I think that accounts for deceleration time. I think we can do it. If not, there was another one that was over there too. I feel like we can pull it off. Because we're us. And that's what we do. We pull shit together. You remember when we were racing back for that CG Styles?
Oh yeah, from the Goid sites.
And we missed it by like a minute.
If that. Seconds, I swear.
Seriously.
Like, I think I got there in time.
I think you were there in time. I don't know what its problem was, but...
It just wouldn't let me turn in. It's as if my clock was behind by like 15 seconds or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was mildly frustrating. I mean,
For sure.
fortunately.
Absolutely. I don't want to lose this.
Fortunately, I didn't have too much invested in that. It was
Throttling down, boys. Sorry, Styles.
You're good. Yeah, I was just participating to participate, so didn't miss anything important.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't... I wouldn't have minded the bigger module, which I would have earned had it taken mine, but I was... Because it had ended at the end of, 59:59. I turned in like right at 11 o'clock or whatever it was.
It's definitely cutting it close. And Vitae Mecha 07.
What's up, Vite? I've been seeing you all over Twitch today, Vite. How you doing tonight?
Scan detected.
Oh no! It's a probe. Or a sensor.
Big letdown.
Cargo
Flew
scan.
all that way for a sensor.
It's like censor this and beep beep.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Some choice words. Clover is a dropship following him.
Oh.
Gar says it's
Frame shift anomaly.
fit for anti-xeno.
Oh,
So
we're getting in a knot, boys. Don't go anywhere. We're getting one. We gotta go in. Now we gotta aggro it before it can shut us down. There we go. Shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Angry cabbage. I think we all got shut down. Jade! How you doing, Jade? Come here, you little demon. Yeah, adjusting my dead zone definitely helped. I'm not wobbling all over the place when I try and find, you know, my fine controls.
yeah, that's always essential.
Yeah, this helped major. Come here, though. I need you to come here. Let me shoot your heart. Clover is a heart-taking beast. So is Bernard. They know exactly how to get in front of it. It's pretty impressive. I'm not very good at getting in front of it. They get right up in its grill. Take that heart and go.
I can do it sometimes, but I'm still working on consistency.
Yeah.
just to say that right now I kind of stumble into it by happenstance.
Yeah.
Muscle memory.
Stumbling through. Did somebody say Braven? Did somebody say Braven?
Merrick, 1986. Oh, Seb. Let me know if I pronounced that incorrectly, because I'm good at doing that.
I think, yeah, I think the 4 is supposed to be an A. An 07 to you. How you doing? Merrick? What on earth is happening? Bounce all over the place. Holy cow.
Oh,
Are you seeing this?
it looks like, of course I got the screen real small, but rubber banding a bit.
Yeah. Like people are reversing positions.
Yeah, that's pretty significant.
It's been doing it a lot the past few days. More than we're used to.
Mega denied. Saw the bobbleheads. Thought there were 2 more interceptors.
That's funny. They do look pretty convincing. Alright, I'm getting a little too far away. Closer. There we go. That's right. I got it. Stella's getting her groove back. An angry crate. How is an angry crate different than a regular crate? Tell me about this angry crate. Boys are beasts. I love it. Ferocious commander beasts. Excuse me, do you have any Grey Poupon?
Oh man, those commercials, that's a throwback.
I mean, that's definitely a throwback. And that's about as throwback as...
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, that's the cloud.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That was a public service announcement on CBS, I think? Or was it NBC? I think it was NBC.
NBC sounds right, but it's been a long time. I don't even trust my memory on that one.
But basically they would have like a famous actor or somebody come on and they would, you know, give some words of wisdom and then they would play, you know, do-doom-doom-doom. Verbal Coffee rating in. 07, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. It's Bov, Fuzzy Suit, Verbal Coffee. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. We are fighting the Goids. Yeah, saving humanity. One Goid at a time. We should probably... I think I need some R&R. It couldn't hurt anyway. Where is Bright Sentinel? How are you guys? Chair Viking 07. Guys, welcome in. Yeah, I'm Orbital Jeffo. I'm a big space nerd, and my channel focuses on space games. Mostly stream Elite Dangerous these days, but I am a space freak, so I stream all sorts of space games as well. So that's who I am. How was the stream? Yes, this is my hot tub stream. Amaranth can eat her heart out. She's got nothing on me. So,
Best hot tub streams on Twitch.
yep, absolutely. We've got good old Mr. Braben, you know, enjoying the bubbles as well. And Wayne Goth, 07. Really? And thanks for the follow, Chair Viking. I do appreciate it. Well, it's good to see ya. Glad you're here.
Right, Clover? Your hot tub is cleaner.
Yes. Yes. That's right. OnlyFans. Top of the charts.
That's what I did wrong. I set mine up on Lonely Fans.
Lonely fans. Commander Styles.
So get comfortable while I warm up
I mean,
the
hey, it's paying the
neurotoxin
bills.
emitters.
Absolutely.
Monia gets it all clean.
So clean.
Just don't try to double up on cleaning power by mixing bleach in with it like my brother did when we were kids.
Kill Braven back there. We wouldn't want that.
Yeah, that steam would be more troublesome.
Orbital flight engaged.
Smells sleepy. What do you mean?
Spicy. To say the least.
Docking request denied.
Denied. I beg your pardon. Do you know who I am? I'm Commander Maloka.
Docking request denied.
Or the classic, does this rag smell like chloroform? How not to get a date.
Docking request
Unless you want a
denied.
court date.
I don't see anybody on pad 7. Why can't I have pad 7? I guess somebody's landing on pad 7, huh? I'll just have to line up. Oh, maybe I'll get pad 1. Wait for that to cycle, and then I'll be able to request.
Docking request
Granted. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to the Pilots Federation over this one.
You notice no one ever writes a weekly worded letter?
Well,
I mean, they never speak about it anyway.
what would that sound like? Dear Sir or Madam, I recently visited your establishment.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I was slightly perturbed to find.
Yeah, this thing mildly bothered me.
Oh, that makes sense, Bernard. We're dating ourselves again, talking about CD-ROMs and writing letters. Commander Hatch is calling us on it.
Hell, I remember when you actually had to save data on the 3D save icon. Good number of people. Why did they 3D print the save icon?
Yeah. That's, I remember, you know, going shopping for school supplies at the end of summer. And, you know, one of the requirements would be 2 3.5-inch floppy disks.
Mm-hmm.
Formatted.
Yeah, somewhere I still have like an entire shoebox just full of 3.25-inch floppies.
I don't think I have any anymore. There was a time I had still a bunch of 5.5-inch or 5 1/4, 5 3/4, whatever the size was. The big floppies.
Like a 5.5-inch. You know, there's also like a 7 3/4 or an 8-inch floppy from this that was used before that, like in the 70s.
4, 3,
Uh-huh.
2, 1, engage.
8-inch floppy. I can't imagine that. Yeah, I can. We're just gonna glaze over that.
Excuse us. I know nothing. Yeah, no, I had, do you guys remember the compact portable computers? And basically it was like this gigantic box and the keyboard flipped up in, like it had the monitor on the front. Basically it was a suitcase, but the keyboard like connected up into it. I had 2 of those growing up.
Oh, the classic amber display?
Ned. Yeah, it was, I had one with a green monochrome display.
Ah, the green phosphorus.
Ooh, we've got a Threat 7 here, gentlemen. And it's 5,000 light seconds away.
You know, I remember seeing a picture of a hard drive that held less than one of these floppy disks. Like it was measured in, it might not have even made it to kilobytes. It might have just been measured in bytes. And yet it was like, I'm trying to think of a good size comparison. It was shorter than a person, but wider than a person. Like it was pretty massive.
Yeah.
It would take up the entire seat in the car.
Let me see if I can pull up a picture for people who no idea what.
See if you can find one that's been colorized.
This. Here we go, guys. All right. Oh, what is going on? Okay, everything's okay. Right here. This was the compact portable PC. So you had your floppy drives, you had your hard drive, you had your monochrome display, contrast knob, this retractable keyboard cord, and this whole thing fit up into here with little latches, see right here. And you carried it. It had a big handle on the back. I had 2 of these. These are my kind of first experiences on computer, and I used to dial into BBS's. I got a modem card for it. PCI slot things were back here on one of the sides. Power was on the other. Yeah, that was it.
imagine. I mean, trying to make a laptop back when CRTs were still the norm.
Yeah. Yeah. And then... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to agree with Vitae. Yeah, it looks like an old school oscilloscope. A lot of it similar form factor, really.
Yeah, it's very similar. But the thing was pretty freaking heavy. But it was literally, my luggage is smaller than that PC.
Lighter too, I bet.
And, you know, most days, probably.
Now, speaking of CRTs, I remember seeing a big screen TV that was tube style. Talking like, was it 50 inches? Might have been like a 48-inch TV. I mean, this was still 4:3 aspect ratio and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Something like 300 pounds. Like, it took several guys to move.
Mm.
This was before, like...
I had a TV like that. It was flat screen, but it wasn't flat. Do you remember those?
Oh, yeah, they were...
It was like... It was flat on the screen, but it still had a big kind of back to it. And it kind of sat on the floor. In fact, I had one of those for a long time, actually, till it finally died. I think it was projection.
Scan detected.
Oh, no. It's a sensor. I'm gonna try and get it. See if we can lure one in.
Cargo scoop deployed.
See if I could get my hands on an old black and white TV. The flyback transformers in those were unrectified. They're great for converting into power supplies for Tesla coil.
Cargo scoop retracted.
The flybacks you'll get out of like the CRT monitors usually had a rectifier diode in them, so you'd only get half the AC
We got
wave.
one. Deusa.
Energy surge detected.
Deusa.
Taking damage.
Deusa, you're the one. You make goiding lots of fun. Deusa, you're the one. So, also, on our way flying back, I'll show you the laptop computer my dad got, which we wound up with 2 of those, eventually 2. But it flipped up like a laptop, but it wasn't really a laptop as we think of laptops. It was still kind of the portable computer category. Like, before we had laptops, we had portable computers.
Oh man, my brother and I actually had it was a garage sale find. A monochrome laptop that came with DOS 2 point something, I think. Like it didn't even run Windows. It was still using DOS shell as its rudimentary into it.
We may be thinking of the same thing. Was it kind of big and boxy?
The one I'm thinking of is it was in the standard like laptop format. Like the screen was flat and everything. It just, I mean, it was chunkier than more modern laptops.
Yeah, we may be still thinking of the same thing, but this was kind of, I still wouldn't call it a laptop. It was very uncomfortable to put on your lap. But yeah, it was a DOS-based monochrome screen. I tried to put Windows on one, and it just wouldn't install. Windows 3.1.
Yeah, I want to say that ours was rated at like 12 megahertz. And I'm pretty sure the RAM was still rated kilobytes rather than megabytes, but I mean, our first Windows computer was passed on to us from our grandfather when he got a new computer. Basically, he set us up with that, put a modem in it, signed us up on his Prodigy account so that we could start emailing back and forth.
Oh my god, I remember Prodigy.
No, that was... I had heard about this thing called the internet and was trying to figure out if I could access it through Prodigy. I think Prodigy just had access to some BBSs.
Yeah, Prodigy, CompuServe, AOL. And it was kind of weird because they all kind of had their own kind of in-between service, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like...
Yeah, you could get to the internet, but, you know, they had their own kind of BBS type services.
In Commander Hatch, yeah, I've fired up some DOS software on not modern hardware. It's been several years since I've messed with it, but on newer hardware. I mean, software back then was typically written by one person, maybe two people collaborating. It was hard to have a team much larger than that because they were writing in assembly, which is just so bare bones and streamlined. Like you can't get much more. You can't really get more efficient than well-written assembly. So as long as you have hardware that still supports the same instruction set that the old code used, or a sufficient emulator. I mean, I ran stuff in DOSBox where I was able to speed it up to well beyond what it was supposed to do. Games are unplayable. Actually, at one point I was working on an assignment for my computer science class in high school, and I decided to basically re-implement a QBasic version of a snake game called Nibbles. It was done all in ASCII art.
I remember you telling me about this.
Yeah, reconstructed it in C++. When I scrapped my algorithm for updating each frame because it was, I mean, I was going through every single cell in the grid. It was not efficient. I was still learning. But I started looking through the actual source code for the version I was kind of duplicating, because up to that point I was just duplicating the appearance and implementing my own under the hood stuff. But looked at their algorithm and was like, okay, that makes so much more sense. They just maintained an array where they were only keeping track of the cells that needed to be checked. It was so fast after I switched over to that algorithm, I had to impart in a artificial delay every frame, because otherwise the snake was across the screen in a fraction of a second. Like, ready to go, you're done. Fuzzy suit. Yeah, I used to,
Roger that, Cloves.
I was the one that would, like, if I was at a friend's house, logged into our AOL account and got booted because my brother, or couldn't log in because my brother was using it, I would call the second phone line to boot him off. And yet when I connected to the internet, I used a different shortcut that had a different dial string that included the dial code to disable call waiting.
Yeah, he didn't use *67 for dialing out.
No, he didn't know anything about all that. I was the one that implemented that, but for a while I didn't set it up for everyone else. So I would protect myself from getting knocked offline, but still left the option open.
That's great.
Heatsink deployed.
Oh man, I remember
Heatsink
I hit those teenage years trying to download porn photos on dial-up.
What?
You'd actually see each line load in as it's because it didn't do the like load the whole image, kind of low res, and then increase the resolution. It just did the classic rasterization.
Now I wouldn't know anything about all that, but I can imagine you made sure to save every download. You didn't want to have to do it again, right?
Yeah, in fact, there were another whole box of floppy disks that I had in my room. Because you could only store a few pictures per disk. So, but one time I was trying to load a picture, and then, like, because my friend was over, and I was, like, showing him, you know, just got this computer, check out this internet. My mom comes down, and the computer at the time was in the same room where the laundry facilities and stuff were, so she walks in to do some laundry, and I, just in a panic, I leaned against the monitor all casual, like, hey mom, but I had my hand covered in the picture.
Oh no.
But, like, who leans casually with their hand on the monitor screen?
Right. He had to have known something was up.
Oh yeah. I mean, I had already hit Alt F4. It took that long for it to register. So, yep, those were. The other one was when I was in middle school. I was part of the team that put together our school's first website. And,
nice.
yeah, that was a fun project. I mean, it was just really basic HTML. They didn't even have CSS at the time.
Oh yeah, I remember.
So it wasn't that advanced simply because the technology wasn't there yet. But so I was way ahead on my tasks. I already had all my pages all put together and everything. So I was just kind of allowed a free day. I'm sitting there browsing around, just typing in random web addresses. Like, I wonder if this is a website, because I think this was either before search engines started to really gain traction, or it was before I knew about them at any rate. So basically any websites that I knew about was because I heard about them elsewhere. So I just started typing random stuff, and at one point I typed in like www.ahwholebunchofws.com.
Yeah.
And I was just adding another W and then hitting enter, page not found. Add another W, hit enter, page not found. Well, at some point I added another W and I hit enter, and then it starts to load something. I'm like, whoa, I found a web page. And, you know, it's taking forever. And like, teacher got curious, so she came and was watching over my shoulders. It loads, and then the first image that loads up was a banner ad, the Ass Awards. And I was like, whoa! So I covered with my hand, and I just looked at her like, I didn't know what I was navigating to. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna just turn around for a moment, and when I turn back, there won't be anything inappropriate on the screen, right? I'm already like killing the computer.
Bless your heart. I can imagine you so embarrassed.
I was worried about getting in trouble. I mean, she...
Yeah. Sounds like she understood, but...
Yeah, I mean, this was the lady who ran the Gifted and Talented program. I've been dealing with in various classes, extracurriculars with her for a couple of years at that point. Commander Hatch has to take off.
Commander Hatch, thanks for joining me tonight. It was good to see you again. I'll see you around the neighborhood. Keep in touch. Everybody also, Styles, do you have a free hand to do another shout out for Commander Hatch?
Absolutely.
Give Commander Hatch a follow. It was an enjoyable, we raided in last night. It was an enjoyable stream. Fuzzy Soup, thanks so much. Good to have you aboard.
Yeah, Hatch is way out in the black.
Yeah.
Eagle Point left, I heard.
Thousands of light years away.
They're doing some math. I think they've done almost 200 jumps in the fleet carrier.
Oh,
since the
wow.
expedition began. Yeah, it's been a long journey. You think about minimum of 20 minutes per jump.
So that's what, 100,000? What is that? Light years. 100.
Well, I don't think that they went the full 500 light years every single jump. It's hard to min-max to that. I think he said it was in the like 70,000 light year range that they had traveled.
Okay. Yeah, it may have.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, they may have been under the 500. That would make sense.
Yeah, but if you guys like exploration, definitely tune in to Commander Hash next time you see him go live. They're out there doing the thing. Although he's anxious to get back to the bubble, it sounds like. Starting to miss it out here, so.
Yeah, well, stuff's kind of going on, and that was always my luck, too. Like, if I took off, all of a sudden there'd be shit to do in the bubble.
Mm-hmm. Every time, without fail.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, if I wanted to trigger stuff to happen in the bubble, go on expedition. Yeah, Bernard, I'm starting to kind of think that, actually. I really
I've
am.
got the alt. I just need to get it set up. I even have Odyssey for my alt already, so that's nice.
That's great. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, I think I'm just gonna have to get an alt. I guess we'll be going back to Bright Sentinel for R&R.
Alright, Clover. Oh, well, 07 to Chair Viking as well. But Clover, you have a good night. Drive safe. He's got to clock out and head home.
Oh, yeah. Loves, thanks for coming on tonight. Get home safe. Yeah, Bernard, I think what I'm gonna do, I was talking with Styles, you know, I think Commander Maloka's gonna, you know, like, get married or something. Have a commander wife or something. Who is then, after the wedding, going to promptly head out on expedition while Commander Maloka goes to battle. So, it's not exactly a warm, fuzzy marriage, but
It's for the insurance benefits.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, I enjoy coming up with little backstories and all of that, making my own lore. I was also thinking he could be, maybe a lieutenant for Commander Maloka or something like that, but yeah, I suppose it's possible. You know, fresh out of the academy, a rookie, fresh out of the pilot's academy.
Maybe make a commander in the image of your NPC pilot. Make it seem like you decided to take control of him.
Yeah.
07 Jax.
Jax! Welcome in, how you doing? We are rocking the Goidage tonight in these signal sources. It's actually going quite well. Because I jumped into a mega ship and I was the only one there, and it gets a little bit overwhelming. Not gonna lie, when you're all by yourself in that big instance with everything happening. You know, for one, you've got scouts, and then you have like double interceptors dropping in. a little bit much, even though you do have NPCs to help out. Clones. Agent 47 style.
There we go. Not Moitus 07, welcome in.
Not Moitus. Or is it Multus? I can't see if that's an I or an L.
Oh, I think that is an L.
Not Multus 07. Welcome in. It's good to have. It's good to have new commanders joining the galaxy. Fresh out of the Pilots Academy. Just like we were talking. Roger that. I appreciate the follow. Not Multus. I keep wanting to say Multus, but it's not Multus, specifically. What have you been up to in the galaxy lately? I really want to know what's happening down on the restricted planet. I really want to go down there. Not
That's
gonna
a
lie.
sure way to drum up some hype is to say you can't go there.
Absolutely. Like, they know what they're doing. It looks like we are eclipsed by the moon. Got dark here all of a sudden.
Docking request granted.
Oh, wouldn't that be something fuzzy if we could actually... I mean, I know it's been done in certain conditions, but if this planet was in the right situation to where that could be done, that'd be... Although I suppose I don't know the conditions, but I haven't looked into it specifically. It might be, but...
That would be great. I know people have gotten stuck in space in their SRV. That sort of thing does happen, and you can actually call the fuel rats. I think the hull seals will do it as well. They'll boop you back down to the planet. If you get stuck in orbit in your SRV.
Yeah, I remember someone was... I think I was in your stream, someone was telling us about that at one point.
Typically trying to ride a geyser or something. Something along those lines.
Deployed.
Yeah, that's a surefire way to get into orbit in a non-orbital vehicle.
Yeah, especially if you're low gravity.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So I want to do something here, guys, before I go back out. I want to go inside the bright side. It looks like you can disembark. I want to do that. I think what I'll do, though... Actually, no. No, I won't. I'm not going to switch instances. I'm just going to go inside real quick and look around, and then we'll leave. I don't want to tie up the landing pad. It's not what I want to do, but... I'm going to pop inside. I want to go inside. I hardly ever get to see the megaship interiors. And, how do you pronounce, Chitelf? Chitelf? Thank you for the follow. Oh gosh, Vitae, I got launched. So Styles was there. I got launched so high,
No gravity.
jumping through a geyser. And then Styles tried to catch me. But he was traveling at like over 100 meters a second, so he squished me with this shit.
Yeah, I thought it was further away than I was. I intended to slow down. And,
Splat.
to be honest, I thought you were still going up. I didn't realize you'd finally started coming back down.
Yeah, so I had the gravity pull and your velocity combined. Check it out. Mega shit.
I've got quality weapons for this. Give me a shout if you have any questions.
It's that sudden change in inertia. That's what gets you.
Yeah. That
Anything
is
else I can-
absolutely.
You know where to find me.
Got that time off I asked for. I think I might go exploring.
So yeah, he had to scrape me off this shit.
I think there's still some bits and pieces in some of the crevices, but
Yeah.
I'll get to the chip wash eventually.
Oh wow. There's a large little commissary area back here. This layout is a little bit different than the other ones I visited. There's more tables than the other one.
My old friends are still back there. There's got to be a couple who stayed put.
Oh, that's neat.
I really like this layout.
We know a thing or two about safety. So
Fuzzy.
I like
Yeah,
it.
exactly. It's just a
and we'll do one
custom
step
paint
at a
job.
time. We'll keep you breathing.
Oh, that sucks, Maltus. Yeah, unfortunately, once in a while, you kind of get in one of those impossible positions. And you know, you just kind of have to deal with it. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here, so we're not tying up that landing pad. I just wanted to look around at the mega ship interior. I really like it. Yeah, right. This one does not have frontline. Like that wall where those plants were, that's where frontline would have been. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. It's cool that they, because some of the anti-xeno response ships didn't used to have, some of them didn't used to have concourses. Even after concourses came out on mega ships, they still didn't have them enabled, I guess.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Alright. I'm gonna go see where Bernard is.
Oh, have you seen the first full color picture released by James Webb?
It's amazing.
Frameshift drive
All
charging.
those distant galaxies.
Yeah, it's things that Hubble could only see a hint of, if that. I mean, some of the
Stuff that we have never seen before.
And the stuff that's like gravitationally lensed.
Yeah, and they're saying some of this stuff that we're finally able to see, I mean, could have been, you know, from the early days of the galaxy.
Orbital flight.
Yeah, I want to say like 13 billion years old in some cases. The light that we're picking up now.
Because we're just now receiving it, right?
I remember when I first learned that, you know, the expansion rate of the galaxy and all that, like, how could it be expanding faster than the speed of light?
Right.
It's just mind-blowing when you start thinking about, like, space-time itself is expanding.
Exactly. That is exactly what's happening, and I remember watching a talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he was saying there's a kind of a sadness about it too, because there's things that are moving out of our ability to see. He's talking this before James Webb, of course, but things passing kind of that horizon line of our ability to see it. And he says, that'll be lost to us forever. We won't be able to. But now we got James Webb, brand new technology that's just outstanding, so.
Yeah, but even then, there's still some things that have already
drifted past that kind of sort of galactic horizon line, so to speak, for our ability to detect it anymore.
Yeah, Fuzzy says it too. 13 billion years old. Yeah, the scale of these things just...
It's mind-boggling.
Yeah, the many different directions my mind goes all at once.
For sure, yeah.
Three-dimensional beings just aren't equipped to handle.
Well, we're probably lacking some perception, sensory, for that fourth dimension. I mean, we maybe have it, like that internal sense of time, perhaps.
Vijay, I have this link that should load up. Oh yeah, there's...
Thanks, Styles.
Sure thing. And Grooven actually DM'd me that link, so credit to him for me having it on hand so quickly.
Yeah, they're all immediately aggro lately. So it's really hard to get the scan because they just immediately see you and they're like, oh no.
Vijay, I think I would imagine that it has been colorized because the actual telescope, of course, is picking up in the infrared spectrum.
Right.
I think they may have colorized it using data from another camera, or it might just be a false color kind of.
They can kind of tell, like, what it should be, but I'm not really sure how that works, to be honest. We got a fast mover.
I finally opened up the full-size image and zoomed in. One of the gravitational smears that I kept thinking, oh, that's a star with another star behind it. I think it's an entire galaxy.
No, there's a lot of galaxies in view in that picture. So many that we were never able to see before.
Oh, wow, I think this other one that I thought was a star is a spiral galaxy as well. I think I can see the bar and the spiral to it.
That was one of my orbital trivia questions about different galaxy types.
Heatsink deployed.
I don't know if you remember that or not.
It kind of rings a bell. Trivia games are great for me because all I have to do is take a week or two off, I'll forget the answers.
Yeah. Who you shooting at? Who you shooting at? Bloody old hell. And Vladivoid. Or Vladivold. I think I got that right. Vladivold, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Good to have you. No, it's nuts. And somebody did a side-by-side with a 6-hour exposure in their own telescope compared, I think a 6-hour exposure on their own telescope side by side of the exact same area. Just show the difference of what we can see versus what James Webb can see. You're a heart eater, Bernard. Heart eater. So fast at it.
The good Rev 07.
Good Rev. Long live humanity, but
I think Salvation is kind of going to be short-lived after this one.
I don't know. I don't know about that Salvation character. Good morning to you. How are you? Yeah. Absolutely.
Vlad, new to the game. You've got an Eagle, 70 million, like, so 70 million credits. Let me check the cost because I can't remember offhand, but I think an Asp Explorer is a phenomenal exploration ship.
It's not super expensive. Although I remember when I was at that level where I had, you know, it was kind of like at the Sidewinder Eagle level. You know, it was kind of hard to kind of figure out where to go from there. I think what I ended up doing, I think I went with a hauler so I can carry a little bit of cargo and make some money that way, and then I went to an adder.
I'm not sure if I've flown an adder yet, now that I think about it. There's a couple of smaller ships I kind of skipped over. Okay, so yeah, the Asp Explorer purchase cost is 6.6 million. Figure somewhere around like 2 to 3 times as much for outfitting as a healthy buffer. If you're doing combat, it's going to be more than that, but even still, if you have 70 million, an Asp Explorer is definitely in reach. Diamondback Explorer is actually even cheaper. It's also a small ship, so whereas the Asp Explorer is medium. It's a pretty slim little exploration ship, but it's one of the 2 ships with the greatest jump range achievable. Although, if you're into exploration, then maximizing jump range isn't actually necessarily as important as you think, because you end up skipping over a lot of stuff that you would discover otherwise. So do keep that in mind.
And you know, also, Good Rev is right, a Dolphin is a good ship, a very affordable ship for younger commanders. I moved up to a dolphin, I think, after my adder. I believe.
Yeah, the Dolphin is just slightly cheaper than the DBX.
Yeah.
A little bit more cargo capacity, maximum. But yeah, pretty comparable to the DBX in a lot of ways. Runs really cool too, as I understand it. See, I think personally I'd probably go with the Mass Explorer with the Dolphin is a good choice. Oh yeah, and I wonder if the Dolphin can take a larger fuel scoop than the DBX. Yeah, it looks like the Dolphin has a size 5 slot, whereas the DBX Max is a size 4, is that right?
Yeah, the Dolphin was a really good ship for me, guys. It was... And I loved my Dolphin. I did so much stuff with my Dolphin. In fact, it kind of makes me nostalgic, want to take my Dolphin out. Yeah, for being a small ship, and it's still versatile enough. As a small ship, there's different, you know, you can outfit it different ways, different, you know, stuff that you can do with it. It was worth every freaking penny.
Silent running. Heat damage.
Oh yeah,
Caustic substance
the cockpits for the Dolphin, the Beluga, and the other one I always forget. Drawing a blank, it's right in front of me. Amazing views. Orbital and another friend of mine both have exploration Belugas, and I mean, if you're gonna be out in the black for a while, it's luxurious. You can see so far to either side. It's beautiful. And the interiors are pretty high class too. Orca.
I got a repair limpet. Thank you. Thanks for taking such good care of me.
target destroyed.
Boom. It's good stuff. I didn't have my head tracker on that whole time. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so
Frameshift drive charging.
so unusual that I wouldn't notice.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I gotta hit the restroom. I'll be right back.
For sure. And yeah, Vlad, don't have to grind the passenger delivery missions if you don't want to. You can make a ton of money exploring just as well. Yeah. exploration can be just as lucrative, so don't grind. Vary up your playstyle, find different things to learn and things to do. You don't have to just grind away at the same thing. Don't spoil a good thing. There's so much to do, so many places to go, different activities. You know what I'm saying? Completely looped. Bright Sentinel.
Request denied.
Denied. You just gotta wait for a landing pad.
Docking request denied.
Denied.
Docking request granted.
Granted. We got pad 07, you guys. Get in there. There we go. Get in there. Good, chieftain. Good, chieftain.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So many cockpits. Yeah, vary up your play. I learned a long time ago, like, if I don't vary this up, I'm gonna wind up burning myself out. You know, when I'm feeling overwhelmed, or not overwhelmed, but overdone with the Thargoiding, you know, I'll do something else, etc., etc. Also, pay attention to the CGs. Sometimes we have some really fun community goals. They're not always hauling or trading or gathering. Sometimes there's combat ones, etc. Yeah, let's go, Bernard. You lead the way. I think he's on the other side of that.
Right shift drive
We
charging.
gotta go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I was looking back at this Chrome window. I wanted to see if I could find that. Oh, here it is. It's something like this. Kind of. No, maybe not. That's not it.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, shoot. Gotta pay attention. Not paying attention. There we go.
Yeah, not Multus. Did you go in Odyssey or in Horizons? To the Guardian site.
Oh, nice. Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice. So you get to experience the full Guardian Sentinel experience, complete with the missiles, huh? Flying for a little bit before call it a night, so I'm gonna come out and join you guys.
Yes. Did you hear that, guys? We're getting Commander Styles. So I wonder if they're ever gonna fix the missiles on the Sentinels in Odyssey. You know, the Guardian Sentinels. I wonder if they're ever gonna fix those.
Yeah, I've thought about that off and on for a while. I kind of wonder if that wasn't an intentional change because people are inevitably going to go explore on foot and they didn't want the missiles to just wipe the floor.
Decimate people, yeah. I think maybe that was... I always saw it as a temporary thing. But they still have not fixed it yet, so...
Fuzzy says he's 3 hours late for bed.
Oh no!
Caught up in that one more mission. I know that cycle all too well.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, 7 Fuzzy though, thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Hope to see you again soon. Come out and join us sometime if you can. Alright, before I drop, I need a sip of my gigantic water bottle. That's nice. I think we can handle it.
Hey, there's an 07 I recognize.
Oh, it's Paves.
Mm-hmm.
I found Bernard.
Yeah, that one worked out well. Just in its, I mean, it fits the theme, the simplicity of it.
Yeah. Oh God! I gotta stop doing that. I really gotta stop doing that.
What'd you do?
I blew up this frickin' scout right in my grill.
Oh. Just taste of that caustic, huh?
so spicy. Gives me heartburn.
Blackfin, wow, that was quite the adventure. Although I suppose journeys like that, when you make it back home safely, is almost more rewarding because of it.
Oh, I knew I'd get shut down. Oh my goodness. That sounds like one heck of a day. Exactly, Vitae. Exactly. Yeah, they had to bring back some of the old style.
Yeah, I get the impression that might have been like the progression. We hadn't seen an interceptor in the old school.
Exactly. They'd only seen scouts or something, maybe.
It makes you think about the whole mycoid virus deployment and all that. Oh no, there was supposedly a mothership involved in that.
Yes. So, I mean, we know motherships are a real thing based on history, but it's kind of, you know, long time ago history, and so...
Yeah, it's hard to say if, or how much of it was... I mean, maybe what they called a mothership then was really what we'd call a scout, or, I mean, an
interceptor now. Perhaps. Perhaps.
Oh, beam laser deactivated. I was doing repairs last time, I guess.
Yeah, check your activations. That happened to me majorly yesterday. I was like, oh my god. And I needed it too. Like, I needed my weapons. And I'm like, oh my god, everything's deactivated.
Anything that can go wrong is.
Yes, it absolutely was.
Shield's almost down. Nice.
Hot diggity dog. Hot giggity goid.
Giggity. Giggity good.
Damn right.
Vitae's on his way out to a work meeting. Alright, 07, thanks for hanging out.
Roger that, Vitae. Good to see you again. See you around the neighborhood. Stop back in anytime. You guys are just so fast with the hearts. Bernard is a freaking heart eater.
He's a beast.
Absolutely.
Makes sense. Vitae's lurking then. We like our lurkers though.
Thank you for the lurk, Vitae. And Stark, how you doing? Welcome in. Got a new interceptor. Bernard's a frickin' beast. A handsome beast. can't see your heart through your fart cloud.
Caustic missile. Caustic missile. I just realized Bernard's already on another interceptor. I'm over here like cleaning up scouts.
Yeah, there's another one. And is that bar up top moving as we take these interceptors out? It didn't seem like it moved. Oh, good. It didn't seem like it moved when we took the other interceptor out.
Pop goes the interceptor.
Sorry, I didn't mean to boop the mic.
No worries, noise gate really did its job there. Shift anomaly, we've got another interceptor coming in.
Good. But that bar, that little white bar, is it moving?
It looks like it may have moved up an inch, but I'm not positive.
So we had some bugged instances yesterday, the day before, so I don't really... Oh, shit. I got shut down. I didn't even expect it.
I was lucky enough to be out of range because I just accidentally bumped my neutralizer.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
Blackfin. Probe planets. Get probed by Goids. Probe planets. Get probed by Goids.
Get probed by planets.
Probe Goids.
Pethargoid.
Oh, so now we're on to the Massey. Good news. Sorry. that's you, Styles. I'm like, who is that?
Yeah, he got a little hug. Wasn't intending to.
Yeah.
I think the answer to that, Lackfen, is yes.
Affirmative.
You can do a really good impression of Data.
Affirmative,
wait.
Captain.
That might have actually been my HCS voice pack I have.
I just said affirmative.
Did you say it twice or just once?
Well, I did just say it twice.
Okay. That's how good of how close it sounded. Like I for a second I was like, wait, did I just hear my voice back? Because sometimes, you know, you say things like yes and they reply.
That is affirmative, Captain.
There you go.
My sensors show. They always say sensors. My sensors show.
Yeah, enunciating every syllable.
If you will permit me, Captain.
Alright, you can post a link for 60. Oh, that's not what you meant. Alright, had to take care of some caustic missiles.
Caustic missiles! Caustic missiles!
Energy surge detected. I think I caught it just in time.
Yeah, I think you got me in it too, so thank you.
Nice, you're welcome. Where's that exerted heart? There it is. Pop that heart.
Pop that heart.
He's a heartbreaker.
Incoming caustic missile.
There we go. I didn't get the kill shot on that one, but I helped. That's all I can ask for.
I helped.
It's Wake and Bacon. I helped. other interceptor is a Clops. Roger, roger.
He's right. We need to drift back towards the Audacious Stream if we can. We can start kiting it that way.
Oh, this one's nearly dead.
That's true. But we don't want the instance to something to happen to the instance either.
Got it.
Seriously? Caustic missiles while you're dying? Like one last fuck you.
That's a bold strategy. Let's refill that heatsink.
Yeah, like the bar isn't moving. I don't think the bar is moving, guys.
No, it looks like it moved that time. It's now on my screen between the 1 and the 0 on the clock, on the hour above it. I swear it was a little bit further to the left last time.
Yeah, mine is still down underneath the red triangle.
Oh yeah, your bar isn't moving. Interesting. Just saw it on the stream. We got like 3 times as much bar on my screen.
I'm wondering if I should jump out and jump back in. I mean, are we getting the money? We're getting the money though, right?
Yeah.
Kind of what I care.
Bernard's saying as long as it's still progressing for one of us, we'll still get the,
Alright. Well, I'm good with that then.
Although he did also confirm that it should reset if you jump out and back in. Either was fine.
Yeah.
It's all my fault. I break things a lot.
Yeah. Oh. Holy mackerel, where'd that come from?
I saw the alert just in time, but...
Yeah, Vitae, I would too, to be honest. It's like pooping your pants when you die, I guess. Just shoot out caustic missiles everywhere.
Yeah. Giving new meaning to caustic asshole.
Caustic asshole. Caustic asshole.
God, that makes me burn a little bit just thinking about it.
I know.
Well, if you weren't uncomfortable already.
Got another one? How many caustic missiles?
I got the payout on that one, but it looks like it did edge a little bit further forward.
That's good. I didn't even notice. Did you guys see if I got the payout on that? I think I did. My total went up on my left-hand panel.
Yeah, Bernard's gonna be right back. He said he didn't see a payout message either.
I didn't see the message, but my total went up.
The bar did increase for me. It's almost to the colon between the hour and the minute now.
So we've all got some silver linings here. And roger that, Bernard, about the BRB.
bar is fixed for Bernard.
Alright, I'm gonna do it too. Let me nav lock you styles.
Energy surge detected.
No, we can't be overrun.
Good to have you on the
Alright,
team.
the bar is updated for me too.
Drifted too close. I don't want your caustic hug.
Spicy hugs.
Repel engine failed.
It smells like I got a hug from an old cat lady.
So when I was younger, I worked with a lady at Albertsons. Her name is, I won't say her name, but she was really nice. She was a little bit older, you know, I was like early 20s, you know, and I think she was kind of pushing 30 at the time. But she, you know, you can tell she was kind of one of those socially kind of,
Energy surge detected.
you know, socially challenged. She didn't have a lot of friends. You know, she really wanted to be my friend. And I remember going over to her apartment for the very first time. It was the smallest apartment I'd ever seen. It was like a little studio type apartment. Basically, you had like main room with bed, couch, and then off to the side you had like the tiny, tiny little bathroom, and then you had this tiny, tiny kitchen, just barely enough room for one person to stand in there and cook. This little tiny studio apartment was so full of garbage. She had a pile of garbage up a foot over the top of the sink in the bathroom.
Oh my god.
She had another pile of garbage in the main living room. Literally, you could, bigger than like a beanbag that you would sit on, like, you could jump and land on it and not hurt yourself.
Stinky leaves.
Not only that, but she had like 2 cats in this tiny little apartment. And I don't know what the cats were doing. I don't know that she cleaned their litter boxes properly, because it had that awful ammonia smell. I think they were just kind of going wherever amongst all the trash.
Can you blame them? I wouldn't know where to go either.
The poor cats, seriously, like our cats, like we've never had that problem. They each have a litter box. And they even say, like, if you have 2 cats, you should have 3 litter boxes. We never did, but we keep them clean. We've never had that problem, that smell, or our cats going where they shouldn't. But we also don't have 3 or 4 foot high piles of trash. I felt so repulsed, but at the same time, I felt so bad for her that she was living like that.
Yeah, I mean,
this wasn't.
Imagine.
And that's not to mention, like, the piles of clothing and property that were kind of dispersed in their own piles amongst all these piles of trash and cat. It was. I'd never seen something like that before. So it wasn't necessarily hoarding, unless you're consider. I mean, I guess trash hoarding is a real thing.
Yeah, there are people that don't throw anything away.
But I just remember thinking, like, how do your clothes not smell worse when you come to work? I was baffled. No,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, exactly.
She really struggled with some different things. And, you know, you know, we hung out. We didn't become like real super close friends or anything, but you know, we when she wanted to hang out, I would make myself available to hang out, just because she needed it. You could tell. This poor lady.
Yeah, that's the roughest part about situations like that is, you know, someone's struggling and it can push people away and then they're struggling even more.
I mean, I didn't really want to go to her place ever. She's like, oh, you should come hang out. We should watch movies. Like, you want to come over to my house?
Like, no, I have that movie. I have that movie too. I have all the movies.
Why don't we go to a movie?
I'll buy the ticket for you, don't worry.
Yeah, you know, I could really tell she struggled. And you could tell, like, work, like, her career at that grocery store was, like, her life. Like, she really threw herself into it. So there is, I know that's kind of a depressing tale, but there is a positive. Before I left that town, I went over, I took her home. She needed a ride, so I took her home, and she wanted me to see her place. And I was like, I've seen your place. But I went in, and she had completely cleaned it up. You know, you could still tell where the hoarding had done, like, permanent damage. But, I mean, it was night and day.
That's awesome.
So,
sounds like just having a friend was kind of huge for her. Sounds like a motivated her to.
Yeah, and I mean, she had other things going for her as well at the time. So, but I remember being very happy for her that she was able to make improvements. So it does have a happy ending ultimately. And then I left, you know, joined the airlines, and that was that. The end. I don't remember why I told that story. Oh, Thargoid Campus, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Bernard's absolutely right. Masking is
Indeed.
very common.
Indeed, absolutely. Yeah, no. You saw her at work, and she appeared to be a very well put together person.
I mean, speaking from personal experience, sometimes it's just a matter of you put all your energy into being presentable in public, you don't have enough left to maintain it when you get home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Social battery drains faster than...
That's kind of me. But she was also, I could tell she dealt with a lot of self-esteem issues too, because she was kind of, she threw herself into her job, and not only that, she was kind of one of those employees that are kind of the know-it-all, kind of puts themselves in kind of a supervisory role, even when they're not like a supervisor. Just
kind of throwing herself into it, wanting to be a part of something.
A little overzealous about it. And she's nice. Not terrible to work with or anything, but took it very seriously.
Yeah, we've all had coworkers like that.
I mean, I could tell she was.
Real quick, Bernard's asking if we're gonna fight the Hydra. I'm willing to give it a go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why we shouldn't try. Although, restocking is not a terrible idea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, how long would it take? 'Cause
I was having trouble exerting a Hydra yesterday. When it was just a couple of us.
Yeah, I'm still at that point too. I think I need to keep working on the Gauss. Bernard makes a very good point. That's kind of what I was chewing on and trying to enunciate. The amount of time it would take if we did succeed. Yeah, I'm in favor of an R&R.
Yeah, I'm gonna go R&R. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, it seemed like it kind of stalled out.
Yeah, I mean, on mine it's got just that last sliver remaining, but oh,
I'm still navigating. I need to undo that.
Oh, whoops. Bernard got a shot of one of those clops blowing up.
Oh, sweet.
Pull that up on the approach.
And that into my slideshow.
Oh wow, up close and personal.
Ooh. That's very nice, Bernard. Where?
Last time
Did I miss the station by checking my phone? I'm gonna drop in here, and then I'm not gonna take a break. It's kind of too late now, but I am gonna go get some more fluid. So I'm gonna pop out of the room real fast.
Roger, Roger. But yeah, Bernard, the last time I was that close to a Goid, I crashed the game because I was on foot.
Yeah, that was a really interesting night, actually. So basically, it was a ground site where the Goid was attacking the base. And Styles has his upgrades where he can kind of perpetually boost himself up. So he was trying to get on top of the Goid on foot. It was really interesting.
Yep, immediate crash to desktop, Bernard. It also crashed Jeffo. I think Clover was in the instance with this as well, at least one of those times.
Anybody who was instanced up with us, as soon as he got within a certain range on foot of the Goid, crashed. Boom. Because he wanted to land on top of it.
I wanted to surf the Thargoid.
Which would have been epic.
Hell yeah.
Freaking epic.
I was kind of curious to see if it would instantly induce caustic or something like that. So, still not as bad as the that exploit that I found way back when Odyssey was still fairly new. I took a mission that was sending me to a POI, and I'd share the mission with others, and then as soon as I arrived at the POI, everyone but me would crash.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was pretty...
That's brutal.
Yeah.
You crash everyone else.
And not just people in the team with me, people that had an outstanding invite from me that was still valid. So basically what I did, I sent out as many invites as I could. Well, we only had 10 people. But if we had more people to test with, or if I was willing to risk getting banned for exploiting it, send out as many invites as I could within 60 seconds, making sure that the last one is sent to my accomplice, who is ready to accept the invite as soon as it comes through. As soon as they get it accepted, everyone who's gotten one in the last 60 seconds would have crashed to desktop.
Yeah. That's nuts. Alright, I'm gonna run downstairs real fast. I'm just gonna kind of boop out, and I'll be right back. Boop.
Roger, Rod. Instant death, just like landing on ships that aren't landed. Yeah, you're probably right. But, you know, for science, I had to try it. Oh, I can see caustic on the hull of the ship. Welcome back.
Hello, hello.
I was just inspecting a little bit of the caustic damage on your hull.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. There was something on my hull.
2 spots on the underside. I see 3 or 4 on top.
Oh yeah. They got me.
It's character.
Yeah, it really does. They did a good job with those textures. It definitely looks acidic, you know, and corrosive. Like it's kind of bubbling and...
Yeah, it's the graphics in this game. There's a lot of things they did really well, especially with the technology at the time. I mean, obviously, if they were to start making the game tomorrow, one would expect even better graphics. Still, it's not like up to those standards, but still really well made.
Yeah, and the sound design.
That I think is the one thing that nobody has ever had anything bad to say about this game.
Never.
Sound design's always been phenomenal.
Docking request denied.
I think I'm gonna have to wait for a pad. Are these all commanders on the pads, or are there any NPCs on the pads?
Looking at the radar, there's one commander in instance, and the rest
There
are
was
NPCs.
There was an NPC on
Commander Roddy Epic.
Docking request denied.
I think once pad 6 resets, it'll be mine.
Docking request denied. Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Pad loitering.
Oh, did you get a pad loitering warning?
Just a warning, yeah, no fine. I just got just close enough that they warned about a lethal response.
You know, I might as well get these sensors off my ship, put them in my... Oh, I'm not on my carrier, I'm on the mega ship. What? It must be getting late.
I mean, the night sky's looking a bit more like morning.
Yeah. Alright, where's Bernard?
I believe over at the cap ship. He's in one more instance, and then
heading back.
food time. Which I think sounds about right for me. Well,
Yeah.
bed instead of food.
Yeah, I probably, I'm good for another.
Frameshift drive charging. 4,
Ah, he's been waiting on us.
1.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you wait, Bernard.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, this is a name I haven't seen in a couple of days.
Yeah.
Ah, perfect. Getting caught up on the messages.
De la musique.
Here, I'll put you on. Hello. That's you. That's how dumb you sound.
Gladys is definitely on my list of top 5 favorite villains.
Absolutely.
Probably even top 3 now that I think about it. I'm leaving room in case there's something I'm forgetting about, but the Portal series. The first Portal game is the reason I bought the orange box.
So you wouldn't have been... Because typically it's Half-Life that introduced people to Portal. But for you, it's the other way around.
Well, I mean, I already had purchased Half-Life like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, twice before that.
Huh.
You know, on disc, and the disc would get damaged, and then I decided I wanted to play again. I'd come across another copy. So that was a bonus to have a copy again, one that wasn't going to get damaged, but
That's cool.
yeah. By that point, I'd also played through all of Half-Life 2. Not on my own copy, of course. But
Yeah.
I liked Portal so much, I decided to pick up a copy and didn't care that I was buying a bunch of other games I'd already played.
I mean, of course, the original is great, but I really loved Portal 2.
It's one of those rare situations where the sequel was a definite upgrade in every way.
For sure. Is there really? And Winged Goth 07 to you. I saw you come in earlier, and I don't know if I said hello or not. I feel really bad.
Energy surge detected.
Shouldn't ignore you, handsome devil.
Good to have you on the team.
I think you acknowledged.
I want to say I did.
Yeah, because I was watching for the shout out.
When people go quiet for a while and just kind of, you know, chill and all that, sometimes
The days blur together, and you're like, "Hey, I saw you recently. Was that this stream or last?"
seriously, that...
Okay, Vitaya remembers as well. Awesome, thanks for confirming.
Oh my god, everybody remembers but me? Something wrong.
Okay, so we've got a Klops and is that a Medusa? That is.
Okay. It kind of happens to me at work too, because, you know, work with somebody and be like, we've worked together before. Oh yeah, I remember you. Oh, yeah. It's like, do you remember what we did? No. Like, you don't even remember their name, but you do remember them. Sometimes I'll get home from a trip. Somebody will ask, oh, where did you go? And I'll have just come home from this trip, mind you. And I'll be like,
To work. They're like, yes, we know.
But what's really bad is when I have to look at the hotel phone to remember where I'm at. So yeah, shit blurs together in my life.
Yeah, I mean, when you're, mode of transportation doesn't, it looks pretty much the same on the inside, and you can't exactly see a whole lot outside. And what you can see, a lot of it is ever-changing terrain and clouds.
Spicy missiles.
Spicy missile. Spicy missile.
Another energy surge.
Got my shield up in time. I don't know if I...
Yeah, I think you got me.
Nice.
Good. More spicy missiles, of course.
BJ, right? Many years back, I worked as a delivery driver for Napa, the auto parts store.
Oh, nice. Like delivering to people's houses?
Well, to the various shops,
okay.
The commercial customers use.
Gotcha.
But on the weekends, our shuttle driver had only worked Monday through Friday. That was the person that would go from the warehouse to all the stores in her route, and, to distribute the parts. So on the weekends, each store had to send their own driver to pick up their own stuff. And I got that job quite frequently. So E470 up to Colfax, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that was the route I'd go, and I'd get to Colfax in that area, and then turn onto I-70 actually. But more
Good old
often than
Colfax.
not, right? There's always like 3 exits before the one that I needed to take off at that I wouldn't necessarily remember passing.
That's kind of scary. Where was it?
Yeah. I think like the scariest one was when I came to and realized I'd nodded off, and I was in the middle of heavy traffic on I-70. Like there were cars on all sides. It was just flowing enough that it wasn't like causing slowdowns and bottlenecks, but it was on the threshold. And I was in a different lane than I remember being in last and everything, but I was still between the lines. I was following the curve because it was like where the road jogged to the right through ways and then back to the left. No horns were blaring or anything, so I'd used my turn signal. I'd made a legal lane change in the middle of heavy traffic, and I don't remember any of it.
But the brain is so freaking interesting.
Yeah, autopilot.
Yeah.
If only it was more reliable, because as soon as you start to rely on it, that's when something unexpected happens. But I mean, the autopilot mechanisms, you know, the muscle memory and all that was meant to be for our brains to subconsciously process things that it was familiar with handling, to keep our conscious mind free to handle the unexpected.
Sound is doing that thing again.
Where it cuts out?
Yeah, well, it's kind of muffled or muted. I wonder if it's because there's so much happening in the instance. It's just overwhelming.
Maybe. The sound levels are getting messed up.
Spicy missile! Spicy missile!
That's a spicy missile!
That's a spicy missile! With my meatballs! Oh no, my cargo hatch is jettisoning my limpets. Oh
no. Oh, there's another interceptor out here, because that energy surge didn't come from
the... This is definitely turning spicy.
Yeah.
I know. Do we see any of them floating around out there? Maybe I can scoop them back up. Do I have enough to do a repair? I do have some still. Must not have lost that many. That's good. They just keep getting walloped by caustic missiles. Who's doing that?
Let's see, we got the Dusa, and I haven't seen the other one. Bernard said it was a Klops. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Alright, let's work on this one. sakes. Fuck.
You got enough to sit some more?
Yeah.
Clops out of the way. Roger, roger. Changing targets.
Synthesis keeps getting interrupted by damage, though. I'm gonna have to kind of drift out a little bit, I think.
Sure thing.
Alright. I should have enough peace and quiet out here to synth a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. Slow it down. Might as well do one of these while we're at it. Is there anything absolutely suffering here? Everything else I can deal with. Repair the cargo hatch, though. Oh, I lost a Thargoid sensor.
I think we just got a panic shield. Oh. I failed to notice I was out of heat sinks.
Out of the way.
Bernard's kiting it back in front of the cap ship. Oh, I think it's turning towards you. Oh, turning back towards Bernard. I don't know what the hell it's doing. I'm not sure it does either.
Oh my god, what the frick was that? Nice Goid hug. Just what I needed. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Oh, got me that time.
Ah, I tried to get into where I could keep you protected.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Can't get them all.
Yeah, but at least I can hopefully draw his aggro and keep him from chasing you down, so there's that.
Beautiful planet. Very peaceful when you're drifting with the power off.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I forgot to lock onto the, see if I can drop back towards the megaship here.
Seriously, you're caustic missiling me already. Taking so much freaking damage right now. Holy shit. What the hell is happening?
It's chasing you hard, I think.
I'm gonna try and go back towards the mega ship, but I'm at 26%.
I think you're good to break off right now. It's oh, one of us just. Oh, never mind. The part just.
All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, there's another one coming in. I need to go hard on it before I get caught up in something else. Be right back.
Roger, roger. Oh, I didn't see any warning for that EMP.
I heard something behind me. I was like, please don't shut me down before I jump.
Another deuce, Bernard says.
Yeah. Yeah, something, I don't know if I took, like, all the missiles or what, but, I mean, I was dropping so quickly with caustic damage. Like, I couldn't get it off me fast enough. Draz! 07, Commander. I'm doing alright. How are you? We're
Good
fighting
to see you, Draz.
Fighting the good fight. Oh, crap. I was zoning out reading his messages, and I just...
The later it gets in the stream, the more that happens, right?
Well, yeah, you know. Get to chat and reading the messages. The hunt is going. We are saving humanity. Don't worry about it, Bernard. If the ship takes it out, the ship takes it out. Like, I'm not so hard up for cash that, you know, it's gonna make a huge difference if I miss, you know, a Goid or two. So, I appreciate it, though. I really do. No, we haven't seen any.
Now the CG ended, so
That's true, Ned. Yeah, it did. I'm not used to things ending on a Tuesday.
yeah, that one was a weird offset.
Docking request granted.
Feel the beat. Feel
Landing
the
gear
beat.
deployed.
So Bernard, if you need to R&R, I can kite this one for a while.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, here we go. Oh, really? Do they really think their Goid friends are going to spare them if they win the battle? Like, seriously, did they really think that the Goids are just gonna be like, yeah, okay, you guys are cool? Like, have they... I don't know. I know.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Draz, no, he doesn't seem to have... Well, I take that back, I don't know, because I haven't looked at Galnet in a couple hours, so...
Well, I haven't seen anything posted yet.
Yeah. I think just with the way they implement changes, new POIs and stuff like that, it might not be, they might not actually make the change until a server tick.
Yeah. That's a good point. I draw my thing.
That would be crazy though if that was one of the changes they've been hinting at, is that some of these big in-game events, instead of just being like server shut down, hand wavium, hey look, things have changed.
Right.
If they actually started showing more of this stuff, that'd be awesome.
I would really see, like, this weapon, like, I want to go down there and see it. I want to explore around it. I want to look at it. Like, you're telling me there's this gigantic super weapon, and I can't go see it?
4,
Right.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, some sort of massive wave that just overtakes the entire system.
Orbital flight engaged.
Or like this gigantic, weird, like, nebula. Or this energy field kind of, like, spans, like, multiple star systems. Like, hangs around.
Of course, if it's going to cover that large of a distance, then when we're in normal space, it would have to flash by so quick we may not even see it. It would just be like bright flashing. Whoa, what was that?
Or like this pulse that's emanating out from... I don't know, they could do something.
I know, if it's going to cover... Even if it's going to cover one solar system in an instant, that means that the energy wave would be traveling faster than the speed of light. So if it's going to cover multiple systems, the whole bubble even, or...
Yeah.
Yeah, good Rev. I think I remember them saying something about... they did say multi-phase. I think this only makes 2 phases that we've seen so far, so you're probably right. It'll be at least another week, maybe 2.
That is true. They did
In
say
fact,
that.
isn't there supposed to be? Isn't update 13 supposed to be slated for August, or am I getting my wires crossed a bit?
Trying to remember what they said. I think they just were kind of non-specific about it. Later this year. Did they say August?
Yeah, I think there was going to be August and then one like late November-ish. So
I'm trying to
maybe,
remember what they said on that stream.
given how close we are to August now, I wouldn't be surprised if this thing runs a couple more weeks until update 13 drops, and that's when the big reveal happens.
This system is crawling with Thargoids. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
Decontamination limpet failed.
Welcome back, Commander.
Hello, hello. I'm back. Here to save humanity. Now, is this the one we're working on here, or the one
Yeah,
chasing you?
this is the new producer. The other one was, of course, killed by the ship.
Where's the mega ship?
It's about 30 kilometers this way. Follow me. Yeah, I kind of drifted. That's my fault. I've just been kiting it and reading chat.
You got it. I'm kind of following the Goid too. He's really chasing you.
Yeah, he is. He's slowly gaining right now. I'm going reverse key. Time to flip it around. Okay, as long as he's still on me, I can kite him back.
Alright, there's the mega ship.
Good to have you on the team.
Oh, now he's hitting me.
Are we close enough though? Should probably go a little further.
I'm 4 kilometers from the audacious tree. Oh, looks like he's turned his focus on you though. Scouts saw my repair drone and decided, nope.
Can't have that.
Heat sink
Starting to kind of tense up. Gonna lean into the monitor and whatnot. I need to sit back, chill, take it easy. Oh god, the scouts.
under attack.
Will do you.
Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage.
destroying my target. Alright, back to the Goid. I don't remember, Rev. There was supposed to be some big addition, some new mechanic or something. I can't remember if that was coming in November or August or September. I don't remember when that was supposed to be coming. Should we kite it back towards the ship?
Kinda trying.
Get some free hits. Maybe we should all go that direction. Yeah, Draz, come on out. Probably not going to be on too much later, but you've got time to get in on this instance.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
And Merrick, thanks for following.
Merrick, thank you so much. Welcome aboard the crew. Yeah, this guy's absolutely trying his best not to go near that mega ship.
He's getting hit right now. Let's get over the actions. Oh, is that what you're looking for, Dress?
Flight assist off.
Hold up.
I sent a team invite.
Oh, you did? Thank you.
Flight assist on. Silent running.
I'm gonna have to,
Damage.
R&R again, I think.
Caustic substance dissipated. Hull integrity critical.
worries.
Signature restored.
Still 4 hearts remaining.
Heat sink deployed. Under attack.
Oh. Why didn't anyone tell me my heat sinks were out?
It's that co-pilot of yours. It's just not doing its job.
I'm still sore about me ejecting him last week. Keep telling him it was an accident.
Yeah.
Eject. Eject. Eject.
Oops. Oopsies. Did I do that?
Call it the triple R. The rapid R&R.
Yeah, I kind of wanted the express ride back over there. To be honest. Yeah. Hi, Arthur. How you doing? Okie dokie. Let's get on it. Gotta refill explosives and that extra heat sink. That for some reason it doesn't do it for you. And limpets, of course, because I was pooping them all out all over the place because of damage. Alright. I'm doing alright, how are you? I have no complaints. Except that I got GoidSMAShed.
I have a few complaints, but they're not that big. Certainly nothing specific.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Excellent. We can use you. We really could.
Orbital flight engaged.
Orbital Jeffo engaged. Oh. Yeah, we'd love to have you.
Arthur, there's just no way around it. You're gonna have to quit your job.
That's pretty much typically what happens.
Yep. Yeah, I just don't see any other way.
Yep. I do love this planet. This is a beautiful planet.
Oh yeah.
I do love this song.
Welcome back. Ah, those stupid scouts. Like no repairs for you.
And Swiggy! Welcome aboard. Thanks for the follow. Nice to have you around. How you doing today? vision on. I'm gonna get some.
Hull integrity compromised.
Nice shooting. Okay.
We've kind of got a proper bunch now.
Yeah. Looks like it's focused on Draz right now.
Decontamination limpet failed. Decontamination limpet failed. Taking damage. Heatsink deployed.
Roger that, Bernard. Said to
Roger.
keep it away from the cab ship.
Is that why we weren't getting paid earlier in yesterday sometimes? Or what?
That's what I gather. Yeah, that if it gets the kill shot, that we don't get the bounty.
That it gets confused.
Yeah.
Repair limpet failed.
Yeah,
Repair limpet failed.
there we go.
Target
There
destroyed.
it goes.
Eat a mess. Well, they've been loving sending out caustic missiles right before they die.
Yeah.
Oh, frickin' scouts.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
Okay.
destroyed. Target destroyed.
I see you back there.
Under attack.
I see you back there.
Target destroyed.
Roger that, Bernard. I'm thinking it's probably a good stopping point for me too, you guys. I know, Draz, you just got here, and I'm sorry. But,
Target destroyed.
what are you thinking, Styles?
I'm getting close as well. I figure I want to. There's only a few scouts left. I want to see if that.
Yeah.
One more stage.
I'll stick it out for that. See if we can get something happening. If nothing happens soon, though, I'm thinking probably a good place to.
Yeah, starting off with the deuce is a good way to get it going, huh?
Yeah. I'm not sure if the Hydra would be worth the time.
No, I wouldn't really be able to do much other than kite it.
Yeah, not
Target
tonight.
destroyed.
Between my relative lack of experience, my fatigue.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember who I was with. We were working on it yesterday or the day before, and it was just nothing was happening. It was exhausting, so.
Under attack.
Caustic missile.
Caustic damage detected.
Caustic
Silent
missile.
running.
Caustic missile.
I've got one right on my tail. I can hear it over my left shoulder.
Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Arthur's gotta go. 07 Arthur, thanks for stopping by.
Arthur, it's good to see you.
Target destroyed.
Thanks for dropping in.
Heat sink deployed.
These scouts can get a little bit exhausting, too.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, I only see 2 on the radar right now, but
I see
swear
4.
I keep seeing- Oh, well now I see a 3rd, so I was just a little far away.
Oh, okay. Maybe we're not.
Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage. Under attack.
Come here, asshole.
Target destroyed.
It does seem like more and more are showing up.
It really does. They're all freaking
Repair limpet failed.
scouts. What about an
Target
interceptor?
destroyed.
Oh, and I've seen some of these like the mega ship events where it'd be waves where you'd have to wipe out a wave of
Yeah.
scouts when the next interceptor would show up, but it seems like there's always 4 scouts right now.
Yeah.
Target destroyed.
Objective complete. Oh, there's another 10 million. And this is probably going to be a Hydra.
If it's a Hydra, that's
We are here to check.
yeah, it's a Hydra.
Energy surge detected.
Say no more.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be here till 7 a.m. Fine. If we stick around for the Hydra, you guys.
7 a.m. your time. That'll be 8 a.m. my time.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's let's head back to the mega ship, you guys.
I didn't get my neutralizer activated in time.
It's okay.
I do hope they fix this whole thing with the night vision seemingly applying on my visor rather than.
Yeah. Alright. Pack it up.
Hey, Draz, I don't think we're up for the Hydra tonight. Today.
We're probably gonna pack it in. You know, find us somebody to raid over to. I think it's been a good one. It's been a good one tonight, guys. I enjoyed myself. Actually, I enjoyed myself all week. I always enjoy myself, but I thought this has been a particularly fun week. You know, the mystery of what's to come and everything. It's quite exciting. Shit. Whoops.
What happened?
What's that, Styles?
Oh, I heard you say whoops. I was gonna say what happened.
Oh yeah, that's just a strategic reconnaissance.
No, it was all part of the plan.
Yeah.
And Bernard, yeah, that's the struggle that I've had since I'm more familiar with shards than anything else. Even with premium ammo, I have to get real close to be able to get the exertion, and then I take too much damage. It definitely takes some coordination.
Absolutely. And Commander Hatch, I thank you for being here. We enjoyed having you.
And Alker, you're talking about a gun rack, right? This is a good Christian fucking joke. I'm sorry. Yeah, Bernard, that actually explains a lot.
It does explain a lot.
Like, I could tell the shards didn't feel as effective, but that explains why.
It's nice to have some answers. Where's my... Did I get a pad? I got a pad. I had to have gotten a... Yep, there's my pad. Like, where is my pad?
Yeah, Draz, up close, they're still pretty OP. It just seems like it's Medusas and Hydras that falls off a bit. Okay. Bernard, being more experienced than me, is confirming.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, let's fix up the ship.
And Vitae, you're in the right place.
Yeah, absolutely.
I certainly don't have all the answers, but
Yeah, I mean, I've only been doing this since just last fall, so I don't really have all the answers either.
But as a community, if there's ever a question you have, someone's gonna have the answer.
Definitely. All right, let's find somebody to pop over and see, shall we, folks? Who's on right now?
Oh, Mangaloid's going. Let's see who else.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's going.
Manga raid.
Hell yeah. We also have Nick Lambert and Psykit as options. Mangaloid's been going for a little bit. I'm not sure. Well, he's been going for about 3.5 hours.
Nick did raid into us the other day.
Oh, and it's always fun to raid into Nick.
Yeah, it's always a nice time. All right, guys, let's let me take a quick peek in there to make sure. You know, he's not on signing off or something like that. You know.
Yeah, I think he generally goes for about 3 hours, 2.5, somewhere around there.
Well, he's at 221, but it looks like he's. All right, well, we're gonna do it before he has a chance to sign off. Okay, you guys. So it looks like he is in the middle of something entertaining. Okay. Well, do you think maybe I should... I know Mangaloid does long streams. Alright, let's do this. Let's table Nick. Let's do Mangaloid. Let's go say hi to Mangaloid.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, I try not to, but I missed that yesterday for you, Commander Hatch. I missed that you were about to take a break. I was like, oh yeah, look, he's doing stuff. What is, Well, you know what? You guys tell me. Mangaloid is Goids at Capital Ships and Guardian Sites. Well, I think Guardian Sites are over now.
Actually, I think right now, because I've been lurking a bit, I think he was doing a little PvP practice with...
Okay. And then it looks like Psykit is doing an Azimuth Retrospective Part 2.
Oh, that's right, finishing the lore tour. I was watching some of that yesterday.
I missed Part 1. I don't know. You guys tell me.
Oh my gosh.
What's up?
Check out Nick's stream.
Two.
He's got his ears.
Oh my gosh.
Love Nick. He's such a character.
All right, you guys. Well, I don't think I've rated. Yeah, I don't think I've rated Psykit in a while, you guys. Let's go see Psykit. So yeah, folks, I don't have anything on the schedule for tonight, but I would like to try and sneak on, if at all possible. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, so I won't promise anything. But if you see me pop up online, please do stop in and see me. I would love that. Okay. So Styles, thank you so much for hanging out and playing.
Always a pleasure to hang out with you.
And we had a lot of people come aboard today and follow. Thank you so much, you guys. Welcome. It means a lot. Come hang out with me again soon. Thanks Verbal Coffee for the raid earlier. And yeah. Vita Mecha, Commander Hatch, Commander Styles, Bernard. I really enjoyed playing with you. Draz, I'm sorry we didn't get to play more. So, let's get this kicked off for Psyche, you guys, alrighty? So please stay tuned. I'm going to try and see you guys later. If possible. Alright, so until next time, you guys, as always, be kind to one another. The world is a crazy place. We don't need to make it any worse for each other. 07s, please have a wonderful day or night. And until next time, fly dangerously. Bye-bye.
07 Commanders.